Hello, friends. It is I, host Eric, host of Talking with Famous People. Yes, I'm not kidding. I ate that whole ounce of mushrooms. I was dissatisfied with my trip this morning. So when I got an ounce of mushrooms today from my local supplier, I said, that's it, Eric. That is it. You're going to eat this fucking whole ounce. The only way you're going to trip. And I did eat the whole ounce. Plus some more. Probably eat some more right now, too. Because I am determined to trip. Okay, like trip hard. I don't want to just fucking, I don't want this fucking half-assery, you know? I'm done with this half-assery. I'm just done with it. Well, you know, I'm very impressed with myself. Because the mushrooms are fucking gross. It's been a while to choke down that whole fucking ounce, you know. Terrible. There's certain drinks. Doesn't matter what drink you have, you know. You know what the best drink to choke down mushrooms is? Matcha tea. If you eat mushrooms while you're drinking matcha tea, it makes the mushrooms taste like freaking shredded wheat. Shit you not, it tastes exactly like shredded wheat. If you drink matcha tea while eating mushrooms, it tastes exactly like a mouthful of shredded wheat. It's crazy. Matcha tea is by far the best drink to have while eating mushrooms. It doesn't mean I have. I like eating that fucking bag of mushrooms first with just water. And I got home, I was like, okay, I've got to have a better drink than water with this, because water doesn't really help that much, you know. So I got a can of, again, it's non-alcoholic beer, which helps to taste some, you know. But not the best drink I had here, you know. Of course, I didn't go to the fucking tea store and get matcha tea. You know, that would have been a super smart thing to do, you know. Because I'm just dumb like that, I guess, you know. I'm determined to be dumb. This is that thing Rachel won. Of course, they have this thing at the weed store, right? Where right now you can get a scratcher that you scratch it off and you win a prize. It's either first tier, second tier, or third tier, right? So when they showed, said, okay, we'll pick your card, you know. I said, Rachel, you pick it. Because she knows better about this one. She picked the very first card, okay? And she got first tier, top level prize to choose from, you know? She chose this. And that's why I didn't pick the card. I would never pick the top card, right, or first card, you know? I would have picked something from the middle. Obviously, that's where you pick cards from, the middle. You don't pick a top one. Well, she did, and she got this prize. which is one of the best prizes you could get. I mean, it's like, it is the best prize you could get. It's just there are other choices that are equally good, right? She chose this one. It's pretty nice. It's good. It's smooth. Wow. It's like normally concentrate makes me cock my ass off. This is great. I didn't even try it before, you know. I didn't even think about it, but Rachel brought it out here and I was out here, I guess. So I might as well hit it, you know. Right there. It's so smooth. It's like a magical fucking, yeah. There, I like it. Let's see what people are saying here. I gotta put on my glasses. Where are they? Why would I even put them over here? Like, why would I put my glasses over there? It's just so dumb. Let me put my glasses far away from where I need them. Who would do such a dumbass thing as me? Just me. That's who. Just me. I'm the only one that dumb. Let's see what people are saying. How does my tummy feel? Feels fine, surprisingly. Because, you know, the thing is, not like mushrooms are bad food. It's not. What makes the reason mushrooms make you puke had nothing to do with them being obviously gross things that you should not eat, you know. It's the psilocybin. It's not the freaking mushrooms that make you puke, you know. My stomach feels fine. Oh, I'm hanging in fine. You know, I was just thinking to myself, I should just buy acid because it's like, I'm such an old head at this point. I'm letting old fears freaking direct me here, but I'd be happier probably if I just did acid so I wouldn't have to waste so many mushrooms, you know? Because it's like, if you eat mushrooms on a clean head, like you haven't had them in a couple of weeks or something, you only need a little handful. You just need like 4 or 5 mushrooms. That's it. So like, if you take like this bag of mushrooms, if you have a clean head, you only need like this many of them. You know, it's like you don't need very many. You just need 4 or 5, 6 or whatever. You'll trip plenty hard. But if you try to trip on mushrooms right after you failed to trip on mushrooms, like I did, well, then you're gonna need to eat a whole shit ton of them because the tolerance is just ridiculous. You know, it's like, come on already. How many fucking mushrooms do I have to eat to trip hard? Oh God, they're so gross to eat, you know? That's the problem. Is I tried tripping this morning, right? And it didn't really work right, even though I thought I ate a lot, you know? So then when my mushroom connect texted me, I was like, okay, I'm gonna eat that whole ounce of mushrooms, just straight to the head, you know? Maybe then I'll trip hard. No, still not really tripping hard. Let me eat some more of these mushrooms, these super strong ones that I have somewhere over here. The Ghost PE ones. Oh, right here. These ones are super strong, right? They're just ridiculous looking. You just look at them and you can tell, like, oh my God. So I ate more of these, you know, it's like, these, if you have it clean, if you're willing to wait a couple of days, it only takes you like this much of these. You gotta wait like 3 or 4 or 5 days, like a whole week maybe, then this much will just fucking blow your mind, right? But I can't wait that long. I can't wait freaking a whole week between eating the mushrooms. If I could afford it, I'd replace regular food with mushrooms, you know? I just eat nothing but mushrooms all the time, you know? And I'd never trip from it. It would be horrible. And it also, it's like, it would taste so terrible. That's the other thing to remember, is if you had that, if you were able to do that plant, replace all of your regular food with just nothing but mushrooms, it would taste so much worse than regular food. I mean, it would just be like, this is terrible tasting food. You know? Like, oh God, I can't believe I ordered this horrible food again. I wish I had gotten a burger and fries instead of just a plate full of horrible tasting mushrooms. Fuck, I forgot to order matcha tea. Instead I ordered water. Oh no. I'm never gonna get the taste of these things out of my mouth. And the water, it's gonna taste like, my mouth is gonna taste like mushrooms forever now. Oh God. I so wish I had ordered a different drink. It's like, I never ordered just water to drink. And then I picked right now to order just water to drink, and I had a whole plate full of mushroom tea. What a poor drink order decision I made. And they even have matcha tea here. Wow. Unfortunately, I can't afford. Like, who's doing this and where and why? This horrible. Oh, please. That noise is horrible. Why do people do such horribly noisy things?
Yeah.
I just wish they'd be quiet. Is that too much to ask?
It's not too much to ask.
It's like, I'm the only person who should be noisy. Are you okay?
I'm sorry for your loss.
I lost my mom a long time ago, darling.
Yeah.
I've mourned her plenty. You know?
You're dealing with it so well.
Yeah, I'm dealing with it super well, considering I just ate a full fucking mushrooms.
I know.
There's so many more mushrooms. You know? It's like, it's a pretty gross way to waste $250. It's just a gross tasting way to waste money, really.
Do what you want.
You know, I tried my best today.
Yeah, you have.
I got the mortuary to the
So
right
sorry
people.
that I didn't go with you.
Why would you be sorry about that? You
I
know,
feel like a bad partner.
no, it's just ridiculous. I mean, all I did was stupidly drive to Arcadia to find out these places were closed instead of looking it up online, you know? And then finally, after I find out, first I had a conversation with the fucking realtor. You know, she wants to keep the mirror for the showing of the house. And you know what? I'm surprised they haven't called me back yet. I told the can transitions people, like, okay, well, yeah, you can sell the mirror, but can you leave it here while they're showing the house, you know? Because they want to do that.
Yeah.
You know, I was on the phone a while ago. I didn't even think about you at all. Let alone, the last thing that ever enters my mind is, like, why isn't Rachel with me?
That's good.
It never entered my mind.
Because some people would be like,
I mean, for God's sakes, Rachel, how much more perfect do you think you need to be? It's like, just be a little easier on yourself, for fuck's sake. You don't need to be perfect for me.
Kettle black. You're a little hard on yourself too, you know.
Well, not right now.
LOL, there's like mushroom pieces in your
In my
mouth,
teeth?
in your teeth.
That's fantastic.
So funny. Oh god.
I'm not hard on myself at all right now.
No.
And the thing is, right now, what I'm telling you is correct. Okay?
You're right. You're right.
Even if I'm not good at listening to this advice, I want to just tell you for sure, so you know, you don't need to worry nearly as much as you do about your adequacy from my perspective. Okay? Because, look, I think you're perfect. I don't want you to do anything you don't feel like doing.
Yeah, you're right. I know.
That's genuinely what I want. So it's like just do what you want, feel fine about it, and stop worrying about being a good enough partner for me. Start worrying about whether I'm a good enough partner for you.
You are, though. You are.
You know, I'm not a bad. I am an excellent
You're
partner.
a good partner.
No, I'm
You
an
really are an excellent partner.
I'm an excellent partner. So the thing is,
Oh,
all I
shit,
expect. What?
We have dinner with.
I know I was about to call and figure out what we're doing there. But the thing is, my mom, it's like, now it's like, they told Delilah at some point today that it was definitely going to be by this evening. And now they're saying it's going to be like 2 weeks, maybe.
I already thought that she was dead.
No, she's not dead yet.
Oh my god.
She's not dead yet. The phone call, they told me. Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous. Because the thing is, she was this close to dead, right? And then now she's showing some signs of like,
She's definitely a fighter.
yeah, you know, it's like, okay. Well, now she's not dead today. So,
oh my
I mean,
goodness.
of course, I get it. Nobody can tell you when someone's going to die, exactly.
No, I can't.
But, like I told the doctors later, she said, well, sometimes they linger on a day, sometimes 2 days, sometimes as long as 2 weeks. So, you know, my mom is probably going to, like be the 2 week kind, you know? So, she's surprising the other people. They're like, oh shit, she's not dead. They're just as surprised as we are. So, you know, it's a little premature to be crying for my loss. I don't feel any loss at all. I feel grateful she's dead because she's not living that horrible life anymore. Like, who would want to live that horrible life? Nobody would. I want her to die so it ends. It's horrible. It's all bad what she's experiencing. So just hurry up and die, right? Because then it's over. You don't have to experience this horrible fucking situation you're in anymore.
I can't believe it.
There's nothing worse than dementia. It can't possibly be anything worse than dementia. It's the worst thing in history. And I will never let that happen to me. Okay? I will shoot myself in the head before that happens to me.
No, you dare not.
Oh, I definitely listen, darling. Look,
You wouldn't do that to me, Delilah. No.
there's a lot of things I wouldn't ever do to you, right?
But that's so bad. I.
Look, I won't put you through what my mom's putting us through. Okay?
Okay.
You know, it's a matter of. At first, I thought, "Oh my God, my dad! Why did he do this?" You know, right? At first, I thought that. At first, I thought that. But he made the right decision for sure.
But it plagues me. I feel so bad about it. It's not a way to go. Please do not.
I mean, what else was my dad going to do? He had lost
I know.
everything.
He did.
You know, he lost his wife, he lost the ability to move around, he lost his sight, he lost his hearing. He lost absolutely everything that mattered to him. Of course he made the right decision.
I know.
And his son was just a continual disappointment to him, right? It's like, whether that's right or wrong is another question, right? It's a separate question. The question at hand for him was, what do I have to live for anymore? And the answer was absolutely nothing except stress, worrying about money, etc.
Yes, I know.
So he even checked her abilities, right? To see if he could still do anything he liked, right?
Yeah.
And he could do absolutely nothing.
I know.
So of course he made the right decision.
I know he did. I know he did.
He did it for us too. You know, it's like,
Oh, I know.
he didn't want to cost us money with his incompetence and inability to do anything and impotence, and he couldn't even pee, he couldn't
I'm
poo.
so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's fine, Rachel. You can believe whatever you want and think whatever you want. It's totally fine. It's like, you need to be easier on yourself. You're perfect. You're not the problem, right? It's like, who's the problem when there's a problem? And this is very straightforward. Who is the problem whenever there's a problem?
No, I don't want to say it.
Yes, it's me, okay? Because I'm the one who's responsible for things, not you. Right? I'm the one who makes all the decisions, and you go along with them or tell me like, hey, Eric, you know, I don't really like this
Can I have
one.
the paper towels?
It's too expensive or whatever. Right?
Yeah.
So that's why
You?
whenever there's a problem with of any sort, whose fault is it? Say it to me. It's my fault. Okay? It's never your fault.
It's not never my fault. I do make mistakes.
You do make mistakes, okay? But that doesn't make it your fault, right? Because I'm the one making all the decisions. I either listen to you or I don't. It's my job to evaluate whether what you're saying is correct. Okay? Because I'm the one making all the decisions. And you're not really making any decisions. You're just reminding me things like, don't forget to sell me this money so I can write the checks because you're so stupid or you didn't get any checks, right? So the thing is, whose fault is it? All of everything that's bad, right? It's always my fault because I'm the one who makes all the decisions. It can't possibly be your fault. The only thing I remember that was your fault was you forgot about your doctor's appointment.
That's
And-
very like me.
And if,
I
except,
was not feeling well.
and the other thing is, who can blame me for not feeling well? It was right after my dad's freaking, that was a while, took us a while to process, It's not like it's not like just because it took us a while to process and made us all weird and stuff for a while, it doesn't mean that it was a bad decision. It just means that we weren't good at responding to it,
How could you
Neither
be
of us
good to
was.
respond? How could you be good?
Well, I mean, now I deal with it very differently because I've learned from it, right? But of course, you have to deal with shit before you learn. It's like, just like freaking Heidegger said, you're thrown into the world unawares. And make all these decisions about things we don't know about yet until after we've had the fucking impact of it.
Yeah.
The only way to avoid that is to be in-eye like Rachel. And then, yes, that's why you got this thing.
Yeah.
And this thing's fucking fantastic.
Isn't it?
It's so good. It's like, I've never encountered concentrated, doesn't make me cough like this one
I'm
does.
so glad it doesn't.
It's like, this, does it make you cough?
No, it does not.
It's amazing.
Thank you, Arda.
Well, thank you, Rachel. Because
It's
I
funny.
never, I just fucking didn't even blow that out for a second and start talking when I do. It's like, you can't even tell it's fucking in your lungs. It's
so
amazing.
discreet. I didn't even know I had a light on it.
I was like, Rachel can't explain why she chose that top card and how she knew what to get,
It's funny because.
That's holistic.
Mhm. And like. It's funny because.
Like, why would anybody, from my perspective, why would anybody choose the top card? That was just the very first card you see. It's like, I would never have chosen that one in a billion choices. If I had to do it to a billion opportunities to choose one, I would never have chosen that one. Like, who would choose the very first card? Oh, Rachel somehow knew that was the card to choose. And that's why we got this super cool thing, That's why I let her choose things like that, because I would have gotten like bottom prize,
I have to say, yeah, like I used to try more with like stores that want opinions and stuff, surveys and stuff, because I wouldn't be surprised if I like.
Well, you're right about those kind of things, but they don't listen to you anyway.
LOL.
That's why Carl Jung's quote is such an INFJ quote, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I knew they weren't going to listen to me, and I had to figure out some way for them to somehow listen to me a little bit, and without being able to explain why I'm right. That's the challenge, right? That's also the challenge. That's why nobody's going to listen to you, because you can't explain why you're right.
I can't actually explain, like.
And then you have to deal with that freaking horrible thing. Whereas I'm just like, okay, well, I got TEI tools, so I'm just like, are things correct? And I'm just like, well, everything has to either be correct or not, If it's not correct, then my job is to say, like, all of these things are not correct, rather than to say what is correct necessarily.
Yeah.
And it's just like TI is ultimately a question asking function. And
I mean, that's what Einstein did all the time.
right, that's why Einstein said, don't listen to people who have answers, listen to people who have questions. Because he's a TI dom, right? But I'm an NA dom, and my point is, why would you listen to people who ask questions that
So,
don't answer, you
I have
know?
a question.
Why would you listen to people who have answered the questions?
LOL.
You know?
It's true.
It's fine to ask questions if you can answer them. If you're just asking, what is the meaning of life?
He has that, I think, it probably every day.
And the answer is it's like, well, you asked a question. Good for you. The answer to the question, what is the meaning of life, is like why? Like really, what you're asking is why do we exist, right? Like why do we not? Why do we not? Why are we not? um, why are we rather than not? Right? It's like that. The answer is, well, otherwise we wouldn't have anything to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, everybody wants to do something.
Yeah.
Well, at least more than they want to do nothing. Although sometimes you want to do nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I like to do? I really like to watch sports.
I like to watch sports too. I think that we can do that together.
Oh yeah, there is a fun activity that we can both enjoy.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times, Rachel will just endure what I'm watching rather than go inside and watch what she wants to watch.
I don't know about indoor, but I do
Well,
have a cap. Yeah.
I mean, she prefers to watch something together
LOL.
rather than watch what she wants to watch.
Oh my
You
god,
know?
it's so true. That stupid Evie tool.
It's fine. It's not stupid. It's just how you are. You know. And my point is also continually that just remember, I'm not going to get you in trouble.
Yeah, I have to remember that.
I don't want to get you in trouble. And in order for me to get you in trouble, basically, you have to suddenly spend a lot of money that I didn't expect.
That's fair.
You know,
That's fair.
If that happens, then I'll get you in trouble. But,
How much is a lot to you?
I mean, you're great with money,
Okay,
Rachel. I don't
cool.
have any
I'm
problem
glad, cause
with
like
you
I get
are.
things on sale.
You're not Candace, okay?
Okay,
I don't
good.
need to
I'm glad
worry.
that you don't associate.
No, listen, darling. You're so concerned about money that you don't want your bank account to go below 1,500 because you don't want to pay the fee from the bank.
Yeah.
Okay? Thing is, I appreciate that because, of course, when things happen like they did the other day at the weed store, you don't have a problem taking money out of the account because you didn't stupidly do what I did, and you know. So you're good about money, and you're good about buying things, and you're so worried about whether I'm going to be upset about it, and that's good too. But just be a little easier on yourself, and remember that I'm not here to get you in trouble for anything. I love you, and I wouldn't ever consider anything other than being with you constantly. You know?
I know. That's why I'm out here right now. I was listening to Lou put up like, her daily things, and it said like push beyond what you feel is comfortable.
She's wise.
Yeah, she is very wise.
Very wise because she's gone through horrible, like beyond any conception of horrible. The one that really sticks with me and makes me think she's fucking gone through some shit. That tree, man. Oh my god, it's like the death of that tree ruined her backyard completely.
So sad.
Yeah. It's so sad. Like that shit has happened to her, it's just like, oh god.
She's a strong woman.
I'm a strong woman. She's a god, nigga. Right. Oh my god.
She's got
Lou should totally go on naked and afraid. If anybody should do it, it's her.
She would be a great partner. She's like.
Oh yeah, she'd be great.
So I think that she's a 5, personally.
I think that would change her whole life if she were to go on naked and afraid. I really do. I think that would be amazing. I think that's what you should do. You don't have to worry about what you're gonna do for at least 30 days.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You could just be naked and afraid for 30 days.
And she's crafty, so like she would be.
Give you some money too for like they'll basically pay you a month's like $5,000 or whatever, a month's wages for being out there. There's no prize or whatever, but they nevertheless provide some monies to represent the like average amount of money you get in a month, right? So
that's fair.
well, I mean, it's very fair, and it's also the case that she probably used the $5,000 or $6,000.
Yeah. She's over, like 9 to 5 jobs. So.
Rachel, aren't you impressed that I consumed all of those mushrooms?
I really am.
Hi, Cameron.
Hey, my man. What are you up to?
Just live streaming and planning still to go to your house because it sounds like my mom is all of a sudden like had this magical recovery after they told me to like call the mortuary and shit.
Oh my god.
That it's so like that. This exact thing happened with Kara's like aunt or great aunt. Like, yeah, it can be back and forth. It's a freaking roller coaster. With stuff like
Earlier they told Delilah in no certain terms to be by this evening for sure, right? And then now they're like, well, actually, it could be like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So
it's so unpredictable. It's like a special education parent asking you what their kid's gonna know. There's no one can answer these questions.
yeah, and also it's like nobody can tell me when she's gonna die. That's what it boils down to. Nobody can tell me, and I can't blame them for it because who knows?
Yeah, there's no certainty in anything. Hey, did you want me to come by and repack the thing, the pod?
That's probably a really good idea. And then we're still planning on going to your house for dinner, you know?
Totally. Yeah.
Alright. So, yeah, if you want to come by, then.
Yeah, we can do that. If you want to do it in like half an hour, I could come by and.
Yeah, that's great. And I'll give you money. I'll give you money, too.
And, yeah, alright, I'll see you in like half an hour.
Alright, see you soon. Bye. That man. That man is an absolute saint. Right? It's like, oh my god, what a saint that man is. Like, just the most saint-like person I can think of. Although, also, the other saint-like person I can think of is pretty saint-like. My mushroom provider. Right. But it's like this guy is just, Cameron is saint-like as you can possibly get.
Yeah.
Like a mushroom provider, though, it's like, okay. Every time we get mushrooms, we get free weed, too. It's weird. It's like, okay, well, thank you, but this is like, I'm not going to buy weed from you. So why are you keep giving me free weed? I don't know. Anyway, today I fucking tipped him finally. I was like, okay, it's $230 an ounce. Just give him $250 for fuck's sake. I told him, I was like, here's $250. If anybody in the world deserves a tip, we tip people all the time who are just doing regular jobs, you know? And then this guy deserves a tip. He gets me mushrooms, you know, and gives me free weed for some reason. So I just gave him $250. I said, look, you guys deserve a tip. If anybody deserves one, it's you. So,
Yeah.
yeah. So I just give him $250. And what's interesting is, you know, you don't see this relationship very often. Black guy, Asian woman.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, today, there was obviously his wife. I think she's pregnant, too. She's Asian. They're like 20 fucking years old, you know?
Wow.
I mean, I don't know how old they are, but they're pretty young.
Yeah, it's like when people start having babies and stuff, you think about that.
Yeah. They obviously have money because they drive such a fancy car, you know?
I mean, you can drive a fancy car and not have money. I mean, I think that they do. I think your intuition is right about that. It's just that sometimes,
I guess, dealing drugs is probably pretty profitable.
yeah.
At least you don't gotta report it to the IRS.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, regardless of how many smokes in this weed yet. Oops. There we go again with Eric Ways. It's like, oops.
Oh.
I spilled a bunch of weed on the floor.
Sorry, I gotta do the same thing.
Okay, well, sometimes you spill a bunch of weed on the floor.
And sometimes, oh man.
What? What are you being hard on yourself this time about?
You're right, I know.
I want to know, what is this time, this great crime you've committed? Is it like, oh, one time I was imperfect in this way? That's what it usually is.
My most imperfect was when I got my DWI. That was definitely my most imperfect.
No, it wasn't. Your most imperfect was when you broke
shit.
my dad's.
Stop. Oh my god, I know. That really is the worst. Oh my god. I hate being reminded of that. Oh.
When you broke my dad's fucking garage door opener. That was your worst. But you know what, darling? You need to be a lot easier on yourself, okay?
Okay.
Because you're a Strauss now. And think about what it means to be a Strauss. My dad let you come back here, right? That's what it means to be a Strauss. You're in, okay? You're made like fucking the mob, right? You're a made man. You can fuck up all you want.
No.
This is not your family. This is my family. My family is very different than your family.
Yes, it is. I've never seen love so, pure.
Yeah, well, it makes me, my family made me so soft.
I like that, though. I like your softness.
So
I would never
coddled.
take that away, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's like that fucking restaurant experience we had, right?
Yeah.
Rachel feels the need to take her extras back to the hotel room because
oh my god, I loaded the
because she's worried about me judging her for not eating all of her food and for letting it go to waste without taking it with us. In reality, I don't give a fuck, right?
Yeah, it's true.
I don't care whether you eat one bite of your food or all of it. And so at that steak restaurant we went to, at the end of it, I told the lady, I said, no, we don't want any boxes. Even though Rachel didn't even touch a potato, right? I only ate half of my steak, and I barely touched any of the other shit except for the salads were so good. I mean, everything was fucking fantastic,
delicious.
Right? Everything was fantastic. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Right? It was a beautiful, beautiful experience.
It was.
That we were having, because we were on mushrooms too, And at the end I told them, no, we don't want any fucking boxes. We want you to throw all of these leftovers directly into the trash can. You know why I told them that? Because I'm that fucking coddled. I am that selfish. And I am that entitled. And you need to be that way too. Because remember, you're a Strauss now. Strausses don't give a fuck. Right?
Yeah.
You're allowed to not give a fuck too. That's my dad's way, right?
Yeah.
It's like that's why he killed all the fucking.
Yeah.
He doesn't give a fuck. That's why he chopped the top half of our tree off for no reason, right? It's like, what is he fucking doing? Well, the answer is he's not giving a fuck, right? And that because this is his house, and he cannot give as much fucks as he wants, and he can yell at you for eating a little bit of his cereal. And be really mad when you dared, how fucking dare you to touch his thermostat? Oh my God.
Oh, man.
How dare you? Because, the fact is, it's cold in that room, he says. Or he doesn't like he said, I don't, whatever he said, right?
I wasn't there.
Yeah, you weren't there. Because my dad didn't yell at you directly. He yelled at me because why? What's the number one rule between us, right? Whose fault is it all the time? If there's any fault. Say it.
Say it.
No, say it to me. Whose fault is it?
I guess it's yours.
Yeah, it's always my fault. It can't be anything but my fault.
I have to take responsibility for things in my life.
You're
too.
perfect. You're perfect, and just deal with it. It's like, here's really not giving a fuck. Is I really hope Rachel gets approved for disability. So she can get free money from the government because she's too disabled to work. That's true not giving a fuck at all, right? I want us, you and me, to get free money from the government because supposedly you can't work, right?
Yeah.
We're rich. And I want you, specifically, because it'll be good for you because then you'll have your own money and everything, right? I want you to get free money from the government.
Yeah, it goes against so much of what you said.
Well, sure it does. But it's not actually it says it goes exactly with what I'm saying. If the government's in charge of it, even people like us will try to get free money. Anybody would. That's why the government shouldn't be in charge of things like that.
Yeah.
They shouldn't be giving people free money for being too disabled to work. I mean, it's like you're just gonna give a bunch of retards free money. You're gonna give people like us free money. It's inevitable. If you give the government be doing stupid shit like that. You're never gonna get a good outcome when the government's giving people free money because they're too disabled to work. Everyone's gonna pretend to be too disabled to work, and people like us are gonna get free money and whatever, So of course we want free money. Who doesn't want free money? Everybody does. The problem is, the thing is, like, we're at the store, right? And I'm buying something. I ask me if I want to donate money to some stupid ass shit. It's like, I'm buying this thing, okay? I don't want an opportunity for charity, okay? You know, it's like, I'm buying this thing, like, do you want to donate $1 or whatever? I'm like, fuck that, they should donate $1 to me, you know? I don't want to give them $1. Like, do you want $1? Give $1 to the freaking Hispanic Federation.
That's the best one.
Like, no, obviously. When did they become a federation? Oh, Hispanics, you don't need to federalize. Believe me, you really don't want to federalize. It's a bad idea. But we need a federation. Why? Why would anybody need a federation? Just to be Hispanic. It's just so ridiculous. I don't even know what to do about it. It's the most ridiculous thing ever. I don't see what else people are saying here. Let me just tell you right now. I'm just gonna tell everybody this. If you really want to know something, you should know the following thing. I'm tripping really hard right now. It's pretty good. That's good. I'm tripping a lot more than I anticipated, actually, given the fact that what's that word? Failed trip earlier. Yeah, that's a lot of failure today to eat enough mushrooms. And finally, here I am. And indeed, indeed, I am tripping finally.
Yay!
Yeah, I am tripping the Super Bowls at this point. It's good. Like now, I can't even read this thing hardly, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for here. And I was never looking for not tripping hard.
How much did you have again?
You
did the amount
over
that you
an
were laughing.
ounce. Over an ounce, dude. Oh, so many mushrooms.
Mia, are you hungry?
It's unavoidable that now I'm freaking super tripping.
You both hungry?
At this point, it's good. Rachel was tripping before, but it should be over now, you know.
Yeah.
Mushrooms have a pretty reliable 5.5, 6 hours, you know. Lou, you're here. I have such a good recommendation for you. You should go naked and afraid. That's what I think about you. I think it's a really good idea. I think you should go on. You'd be so naked.
Oh, well, like the baha. Nope. Oh my gosh.
And you'd be so naked, but I'm pretty sure, Lou, I have confidence in your emotions. You may be very naked, but Lou, you won't be afraid. Okay, I have faith in you. You're gonna be naked and courageous. you think so, Rachel?
Yeah, what?
Don't you think Lou will be naked and courageous?
Yes.
I do think so. I think so too. I've evaluated her fear, and I personally have decided to be naked and courageous. That's what I think. I'm so good at thinking things. Such as about how Lou is going to be naked and courageous. Because I've decided such. I am kind of sleepy right now. Almost. Partially sleepy. If you would like to taste something gross, then you should eat a lot of mushrooms. They taste gross, like poop.
Yes.
If you want to eat a whole ounce of them, then you have bad taste in food. But good taste in drugs. Okay. Let me look at these things in this little window here.
Got Boba Fett, C.J. O'Connell, we have
A lot of people here.
Yeah.
Miss Fortune, C.J. O'Connell, Boba Fett, hello. I am greeting you with my very best greeting, namely a greeting card. People love greeting cards. A greeting card says, hello, I greet you. You are so greeted that I've given you this card. It's like, I love greeting cards so much.
Oh my goodness, you are not coming in here.
Oh no, you're not. I wish I had a freaking.
No.
Get out of here, you.
Oh, stingy chicken?
I hate you so very much.
No, you're not coming in.
You deserve to just be shot with a fucking but I broke it so much that it doesn't work anymore. You know? How am I gonna shoot a horrible chicken that I broke my fucking You know? I broke it so much. I broke it like every way you could possibly break something.
How'd you break?
I broke that fucking that shoot a pickup. I broke the air pistol like I shot a pickup. Like I called my God, I put all the bullets at all, you know? I broke the fucking, what's it called, the sprag.
Oh.
I started broken now. Oh my gosh, fucking all chickens. I hate them
I know, I was so much.
I hate them.
I was gonna try and
So much poop everywhere.
Ever.
It's like, because all things make more poop. They poop all over everything. If you went outside and lay down, they'll poop right on your face. They would poop right on your face. I got holy chicken, I fucking hate it so much! Stop pooping everywhere.
I know.
You got poop on everything. You holy chicken! Go away!
Yeah, go live.
Just go away! And stay away! You horrible chicken!
It's true, Boba Fett eating TP's truly never grow.
Just go with me forever! You're gonna have to go.
What?
We're gonna have to just not be here while somebody else cleans up all this poop.
Yeah.
I was like, look, people in charge of doing things just fucking clean up all this peacock poop because fucking things are just like, what you gotta do with those chickens? It's just fucking, they're so bad. They're the worst. If it were up to me, all chickens wouldn't be allowed to be like that. Okay? I hope you understand what I'm saying.
I do.
Yeah.
Speak, Tiffany.
Those chickens are terrible.
Oh, they are terrible. I can't believe when we came back how much poop there
Oh my
was.
god, so much poop. Right? It's like, what are you gonna do?
And that's what the handyman said too. He's like, they take over places that like people aren't.
Yeah, we were gone. You know, the chickens were just like, oh my god, great. There's poop on everything, you know?
I know. Oh.
Like I said, can you imagine if you just lay down outside, just wait, what's gonna happen to you?
Oh my god.
Just remember what's gonna happen.
No way.
They're going,
Fucking
what are they gonna do?
They're gonna shit on my face.
Yeah, they're gonna poop right on your face. That's how terribly chickens are.
Yeah, it's true.
I just want to go up and hit them with a shovel. So we don't have any more shovels because they took everything.
No! It's so...
I can't find a shovel to hit the chicken with. I can't even find. I like to blow my nose on. I just nose with these things, you know. Like remember what happened at the fucking.
He's happening to me right. Yeah.
Remember what happened at Tissues in that horrible situation?
Yes.
When my nose was running so much.
It was running so much.
I had to blow it so many times. You remember?
Yeah. I do.
Oh, it was terrible.
What's a trip seater? Bod 123.
Okay, let's see what's going on over here. And yeah.
Yeah, I'm not tripping anymore. Before I was. I couldn't deal with like life. Oh man.
Well, Karen should be over here pretty pretty soon. What we'll do here is pack up those things, those containers, and then take them to the Mia. It's like those things should be put into Mia and put them into the Mia.
See, this is where the force really like takes place. Like with the force, you can just be like this and then put it in instead of full labor. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot easier than just saying, you guys have to be lifted with my hand.
Mm-hmm.
So much more difficult. Just.
Yeah, exactly.
You go over there.
Yeah.
You come over here.
Yeah, that's how I would use the force.
That's what I would use it for. Meow, come over here. You're my drink. I want you drinking now. I'm tired of drinks being so far away. Come here, bring your quenching watery ways. Don't forget, my throat is parched, and I want thirst resolving liquids to pour down. Only then shall I feel what I know will resolve all the parching that I need to resolve. Well, what's happening right now? Oh, right. I ate a whole ounce plus some other ones of mushrooms. That's what's going on. Alright. Okay. I can deal with that. Let's see what's going on now. These words come from different people whom I shall read about now. Okay, well, I'm tripping pretty hard at this point.
Yeah, you look like me, like when I was before.
Except I'm not crying.
I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing again? Remember?
I thought your mom was not with us now.
Right, now she's alive again. It's like all this crying was for nothing.
For nothing, yeah.
It's like those fucking people, because it's not their fault.
It's
because
not their
they don't know.
They don't know either.
And my mom's a fighter and whatever, you know. They can't know because they're just people.
No, they are just people, and people are fallible.
People don't know when people don't know when this other person's gonna die. How can they possibly know that?
Well, it makes me a little bit happy because.
Why? Because now you have to cry again when it does happen. So you don't have to cry about it for fuck's sake.
But it makes me sad because I feel like two such special people.
Yeah, they were freaking fantastic. But my mom's doesn't want any more of this, you know?
But,
My mom wants zero more of this, and yet here she is fighting to stay alive.
yeah.
So I don't know what to do. Like, fuck you, mom, just die already.
Oh man.
It's like your life's totally sucks ass. Why are you trying to stay alive? If it were up to me, and you could do this, I would just go in there with a fucking pistol and shoot her in the head, you know?
Oh, stop.
No, of course I would. Of course I would. Who wouldn't do that to that poor woman in her current situation? You know, it's horrible. Why would... I don't know why we don't just put people down like we do dogs or something, you know? It's like, come on. We have enough humanity. We have enough humanity to do that for dogs. We don't have enough humanity to do it for people? Come the fuck on. You know? What's going on there, right? Like, who's in charge of this? Making these fucking horrible rules. Just anybody would say, looking at my mom and being my mom, that they would want you to be somebody to shoot you in the head, you know? Right? Who wouldn't want that in our current situation? It's horrible. I feel so bad for her. I felt bad for her for years. And what are you going to do about it, right? Nothing. There's nothing you can do about it. You just have to fucking sit there and watch them fucking give her morphine so that she can die with not painful, which is good, you know. But for fuck's sake, just shoot her in the head, you know. Well, my dad knew what he was doing, you know.
No, it's not right.
Of course it is. How could it possibly be wrong?
Like, okay, so I don't want your mom to go through any morphine either, so like, why not through drip kill that way? Like, why does it?
Or, that's fine. But I mean, my point would be, she does a fucking long time ago.
Yeah. I know. I think it's just catching up with me. You know,
That's how I feel about it, or whatever. Yeah, everybody feels differently about this. I don't think anybody's worried who knows there are excellent points to do. There's no reason to be worried about me. The reason I had so many mushrooms is that I wanted to trip hard, you know? And not because I was desirous of not tripping hard, obviously. Why would somebody eat all of the mushrooms that you didn't want to trip hard? Anyway, I'm glad I got my glasses on. I actually play guitar and sing. Okay, well I could do that. Where's that guitar? Do you know where it is?
no, I don't actually.
I wonder where it is. I'm so bad. I keep putting it like.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
I'm so bad at you.
Oh,
It's so simple, but.
Yeah, but you're tripping, so everything's a little bit more spacey.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, what am I doing right now? You're sort of like waiting for camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god, oh my god.
What's wrong?
I just, like the tea, like.
Everything is fine. Everything is fine. The only thing that's not fine is that you're upset. You know, I don't want you to be upset.
I know. I'm just a mess today.
That's fine, Rachel. Just remember that. No matter what, you're fine.
Thank you.
And not your fault. Okay? You're perfect.
I think too much, you know. It makes me. I think too much. I was thinking too much.
Well, the other thing you do is you keep seeking information about, like, are we cool or something? Like, yes, obviously.
I'm so dumb.
Don't be beating your. This is not the job of this conversation. Okay, it's absolutely not to make you feel dumb. Okay, this conversation is all about you feeling not dumb, but smart. Okay. You're very smart.
Thank you.
You got the best kind of smarts, namely, you are correct. You are right about things. So, you need to remember that. Yes, sometimes you're wrong about things. But that's not your fault. Because I'm making all the decisions. Okay. I'm wondering what's going on right now. A little bit. Let's see what people have to say here.
Well, Leroy Samuels, Eric's pretty deep in with the mushrooms.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I am tripping very hard, but
I'm surprised you don't have the giggles.
well, something has to be funny, you know.
Like a magician with a
Right.
scarf. I can't
What's
get over
going
that.
on with it?
It's
What's
so
going
true.
on
Like,
with
why
the
do we
scarf?
accept that as a magic joke? But I mean, a magic joke. It is a magic joke. Why do we?
It's a magic trick.
Yeah.
Okay?
Why do we accept it as a magic trick? Like.
Well, because it's obviously very magical.
I guess so.
All you gotta do is like, it's gotta be magic because where do all the scars come from?
I actually don't know.
Well, the answer is nobody else knows either because it's magic.
It's like these tissues. Like.
Where do all these
Oh
scars
my
come
God.
from? I'm pulling them out of my sleeve. Oh my God. There's so many scars. Like, I'm pulling. Like, oh my God. Where do all the scars come from?
Oh my God.
And then he pulled out like that.
Yes.
And then really slowly, oh my God, where do all the scars come from?
He looks amazed.
And I was like, oh my God. He has been pulling scars out of nowhere for such a long time. Wow.
Oh
My guess is pretty clear.
Oh.
What's going on here? It's gotta be magic. There's no other explanation.
Yeah. It doesn't fit in any other box.
It's like, wow, where do all the scars come from? Oh, where did that come from? These are questions nobody can answer. Okay, let's see what's going on here. I am tripping pretty hard at this point. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay. Oh yeah, music and stuff, right. I wonder where that guitar went. The mystery. Okay.
Sorry, guys.
What's going on?
I'm not in the mood to
be on the camera?
sing.
That. I forgot all about the guitar.
I don't know where it is.
I wonder where it went. Okay, let's look around for it. Let me see. This is pretty. So we're getting a little difficult to deal with things, so. This thing though is just amazing.
Wow,
You know,
look at
like,
what you took. Wow,
it's
that's
so
amazing.
right? It's like, how could anything be that easy to smoke and not have any kind of
It was so nice too, cause like last night, when I was live streaming, I was able to take it inside the bedroom and use it, and that was nice.
I'm gonna look for my guitar a little bit. Okay. So, let me see what's going on here. Okay. Oh.
It's a big pen. It's
What?
like a pre.
What I want to do here is I can't hold on to that. What I want to do here.
Okay, so like I want to look for the guitar too, but I'm so fucking lazy right now.
You don't need to worry about anything, girl. You're perfect. You want to just go inside, that's fine. You're always perfect. Remember that. You're always perfect. You're not quite as perfect as the cat.
Okay, that's fair.
You know, Trouble's pretty freaking perfect.
I don't want to read. That's like setting the bar so high. I can't. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody can be as perfect as Trouble. Trouble's freaking fantastic.
Well, he's made a transition
Oh,
though.
I mean, he's so ENFJ. It's ridiculous,
Yeah,
right?
he's been outside the door.
He's wonderful. I love him with my heart so much.
Oh.
I do. I love him so much.
Me too. He's our baby boy.
Yeah. It's like he pushed Kapil right out of the emotional way, right?
Yeah.
I need to eat acids. I hate that acidy feeling. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is look for the acids.
They're in the bedroom.
They're in the bedroom.
On one of the shelves.
Okay, I'm gonna go get those right now.
Okay, I'll take over.
That's good.
I know. I know, that's why
That's pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, really.
I mean, it's hard to eat that many mushrooms. What I
You
need,
were like questioning.
right. What I need to do here is get those cigarettes right here. And
Hey, Levi Samuels.
what's my phone doing anyway?
I'm glad that I make you laugh, CJ O'Connell. I do feel like the straight character.
What is this thing? Can you look at this?
Yeah,
phone?
yeah.
Yeah. And my glasses are over there.
Just mom?
This car. This car is what I do. Yeah. I got these over out. I did either
Do you need help? Could I help you at all? CJ O'Connell, have you watched anything good lately? I trust your taste in entertainment. Hi, Miss Fortune. So does anyone know, like, God, fucking emotions. I feel like backslot emotions, it's like, does anyone else feel that way? Who has backslot, FI? Like, it's hard, it's like I feel like I can't put my finger on it. And I'm constantly trying to understand it. But I don't think you can understand FI. I think FI just is. I feel overwhelmed too. I'm glad you get that, Luda Faye. That means a lot. Well, I'm glad that, like, I mourned Eric's mom and dad before I feel like I got over it. Miss Fortune says, I feel that way too. Mostly I tend to just ignore LOL, but I don't remember it. I don't recommend that. Tends to bite back. Yeah. It does bite back. It comes out of nowhere. I feel like for me, I guess it wasn't totally out of nowhere because this morning that we're getting calls that she's like on her last breath and stuff. Yeah, Grandcore, grief is a mofo. It really is. Like, yeah, bad weed. He's tripping hard. It does keep coming back. Like now that we just. He's not going to be in this reality. He isn't already. I know. That's how I was shipping before. I'm going to go look for him. Yeah, it's so easy to forget that you're grieving. Like, I think so differently about suicide now than I did before. God. I don't know if he's okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna see if he's all right because he should have found the antacid by now.
with the same height. What's in the phone? What time did you start? So it's a process. Oh my god, yeah, the flavor is like not. I don't even like much. I don't like the flavor of it, so yeah, not my favorite thing. I wish I could do them, but my tummy hurt for like the whole at least 24 hours last time. So like, and that's not one of the fortunate ones that I just got this much. Too bad. What can I do? What?
Thank you so much. You are an absolute fucking saint, dude. Is there anybody better than Cameron? Is there anybody better than Cameron? It's not even possible to be better than Cameron.
It's impossible.
He's,
Impossible.
He's the absolute
invaluable.
fucking best.
Oh my goodness.
You know, it's like last time we were like, okay, well, I don't want to go to the store. Cameron went to the store for us, got fucking drinks and fucking yogurts, and of course, what do we have? We have a problem with the yogurts because we don't have any spoons, and they're in the fucking pot out front, you know? So what did Cameron do? Not only did he buy us yogurts, but he brought us spoons.
Yogurt with no spoon isn't much of a yogurt anyway.
It's amazing. Oh my god, thank you so much. You brought me my drink. I don't even know where I left it.
You left it out there. Hey, I wish I was you right now, Eric. You look like you're having fun.
Well, we're about to stop having fun because I gotta move those things into it's like, oh god. Hey, you want to try something great, dude?
What's that?
Try this thing. It's amazing.
It's just like weed?
Yeah, it's concentrate, but you will never experience more smooth concentrate in your life, dude.
Do you press a button or you
No,
suck
You
on it?
just hit it. You just hit it.
Careful. I mean,
But look how smooth this is, right?
wow, you got a lot. I'm glad. Good.
Try it again. You'll be like, oh my god, because have you ever experienced concentrate that's smooth?
It seems like a little lemony, almost.
It's mint something.
Mint?
Yep.
That makes sense. A little mint.
But I always cough so much when I try to concentrate, you know?
I have the cough right here. I don't know. To me, it's whenever I vape a lot, I end up like coughing up black stuff that I wouldn't cough up when I smoke, which is strange. But
Yeah, but
I don't know if I vape more when I'm vaping.
Like,
more than I smoke.
but like that's so smooth, right? So it doesn't make you cough at all.
It's pretty sexy. It's not bad. I remember when vapes just came out, there was this nicotine vape that I would buy. And I would get like the wax or whatever it is, disassemble the whole nicotine vape, put put the wax on it, and then I could walk around Las Vegas vaping weed before everyone did. So this is like 10 years ago or something. Now everyone's, like, you can see they have these fucking this big vapes, like vapes as big as a baseball bat, and they're just like, I'm a mega weed dude. But 10 years ago you couldn't get away with that without making your own vape.
Wow.
It's got like fiberglass inside of it.
Well,
Like chaps.
Yeah.
I was feeling kind of breakable when I was sitting on the toilet. Rachel was in there with me. I was like, you know. I still haven't peed. I need to pee, you know, but I don't really have to feel like I have to pee that badly anymore.
Eric is flying right now.
You're flying.
Battery.
So you got good product on your trip? Good insurance?
Yeah, they're great, but of course I can't stop eating them, so it don't work, you know.
What kind of problems? I can't stop
Yeah,
eating.
I bought an ounce of mushrooms today and I ate the fucking whole thing, plus some of these other mushrooms, you know? It's because I just can't stop eating them.
Because there's an opportunity to eat some, then you take it.
Yeah,
I want-
right,
I can't stop
exactly.
living my life. It's like saying I can't stop breathing.
I want to trip hard today. I don't want to wait, you know. Waiting sucks ass.
I feel it.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so.
Well, there's Christmas lights. It's going to be dark in a bit. If you guys want to go drive and look at all the Christmas lights.
I was thinking maybe we actually get some work done maybe.
Or that too. Yeah, we can get work done.
I have some money for you.
Oh, cool.
Let's see here. Well, here's one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Here's $700.
Okay.
I
Yes.
still owe you more money, but
Well, thank you.
that'll be on another day.
I'll punch that into our notes so we both can remember throughout history.
Okay, well because you're a thing, of course. And what am I doing right now?
We were making them
We're
move stuff, but
gonna move some stuff maybe. We don't have to do that right now.
okay, so I'm gonna put, what is this, the 17th? Okay, 17th cash receipt.
I just do it tomorrow probably. Instead, I'll do it tomorrow myself probably. Just
Or we could do, I don't know, whatever. What are you trying to get out of there? Is there anything in particular you wanted to grab?
no, it's not like that. What?
It's organizing?
I want to make it such that there aren't any cardboard boxes. I want to make it all the stackable kind of containers.
That makes sense. Did you end up getting any containers?
Yeah, I got 4 more containers inside because we got other stuff in freaking cardboard boxes, you know?
Yeah, cardboard is not ideal.
You can't stack that shit, you know?
Yeah.
And I want to make sure that when they take it away, she's not going to like fall all over the place and break and stuff, you know? So, that's what I want to do with the pod tomorrow, basically, is just, I want to put it in containers and shit, you know?
Cool.
That way, when they move it, it won't fall over.
How are the kitties doing? Are they eating and everything? They're coming
Yeah.
around and doing their normal kitty stuff?
Yeah.
Everything's fine. They're getting used to the idea of, again, something's going on, you know, right? And,
Trouble comes inside the house and is
Charles
hang out in there
sleeps
too?
with us every night as always, you know. He likes to be a chaperone and get between me and Rachel so we
Yeah.
can't touch each other, you know.
Like a good pet. Either you have a newspaper or a partner on the newspaper between you and your person.
Yeah. And then when we want to have sex, freaking trouble is so much trouble. He will get right back up on the bed and like get right in our faces. It's
He like, literally
ridiculous.
like pulls the comforter and he's like clinging to it. Like,
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And you can kick him out of the bed, you get just right back up on the bed.
yeah, right
It's
back. He's so
ridiculous.
stubborn.
Yeah.
I'm Dr. Ruth.
We have to send him outside. Is what we have to do. Ultimately, we have to send him outside so that he won't bother us.
You gotta give some negs.
It's ridiculous, you know. Come on, kitty.
Even when you're trying to like fully open your heart to a kitty, you have to have some boundaries.
They have
Dave.
boundaries.
There, have to have some.
Let's see here.
Are you on live now or?
Yeah, I'm alright. Eric is impervious spirit journeys. Well, that's true. I do spirit journeys.
Oh my gosh, the way you said it.
That's so dumb. This is the dumbest thing ever.
If you were to watch a mushroom trip on National Geographic and never have taken drugs though, that's what you would think. You'd be like, oh, it's a spirit journey.
Yes.
I have this dream catcher and this has caught my dreams. Would you like to read them? No.
No. This is what mushrooms is like.
I was like, okay. What am I supposed to learn from this? I'm not gonna learn anything from this. I can't even hold a freaking
You gotta learn how to hold the cigarette. Maybe.
I was just thinking that like backslot FI is like you can't like put your finger on
I mean, I don't even know what about it. But it's like, I don't even think or care or think about it, really. Just like FI poor, well, that's why I don't know what I want.
So this is the real test for you is which side of the cigarette do you like? If you get that right, you know you're above 50%.
Right.
If you get that wrong, you're below 50%. And I learned this when I was very young. Mom would work when we moved to Arcadia, like parents got divorced, mom would live with mom, dad lived in Elhammerstone. And so there were a few hours of the day when there were no parents. There's like after between 3 p.m. and 5 or 6 p.m. latchkey kid time. And then if she was going to go ice skating or something. And so when she would go out, my brother and I could get in, like do all kinds of unsupervised things. And also all the other kids like in the condos knew, because all their parents were divorced and they're all wandering around in like unsupervised time. So this one kid comes up to the door, he's got a cigarette that he had lit from the wrong side. He was all fucked up. And but he knew that I liked firecrackers. So I could take the cigarette and stick a firecracker fuse in one end of it and light the cigarette and then set it over there. And then now I'm back over here, but in 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
My terrorist activity.
My god.
That's what cigarettes are for. So, I mean, when I was a kid, I had many cigarettes. They were all firecracker fuses.
Oh my god.
And then you leave it someplace,
idea.
and then like someone gets annoyed. So.
Well, nowadays, cigarettes, they took out the chemical that makes them keep burning.
Oh, they fizzle?
Yeah, they stop. If you leave it, it'll just stop burning. They took out that
Come
chemical. I know, how gay is that, right?
Seriously.
But they took it out because supposedly the fire hazard.
So that's what it is. It'll keep burning until it burns to the other end and
Yeah,
light
there
your
used to
fire
be,
tractor.
like in the 60s, that was like very common for people to fall asleep in bed and like.
Oh yeah, and all the blankets are flammable.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
exactly.
Yeah, it was very common.
I actually knew a girl whose house burned down because it had nothing to do with cigarettes. It was because their heater was like too close to something else. So
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's so terrible.
Yeah, their whole house fucking.
Oh my
burned down.
god.
I know how horrible that. And it's like, what did she save from in the fire?
What'd she save?
Yeah, let me tell you what she saved.
The cat.
No. She saved this Mr. T doll that I gave her when I went through fucking her town on my triple cross country.
Wow.
I tried to give each person I visited a present I got like a antique store or something, you know. That's what she saves.
That's crazy. I have some Mr. T stuff. I have 2 of the same. It's a little keychain thing, and you press buttons, and it says different
Oh,
stuff.
that's so cool.
I paid the full.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Don't
ended
make
up
me
having
mad.
sex with her eventually.
Yeah, there's like a couple.
But that's not really relevant to the story, really.
Yeah, now I know that.
Well, I mean, it's that girl I told you about. Like,
Oh.
it's that lady, right? And it's my shame because she was married. It's not my responsibility to be like her. You know what I'm saying?
Mean person?
Well, no, the point is, she has the obligation to stay married, right? And to be faithful.
Yes.
But nevertheless, it was super shitty a thing for me to do. And I would never do it again.
See,
you
that's
know?
the thing. Yeah, you went through it and like you wouldn't do it again.
No, I
That's
would
what-
never do anything like that again. But I at the time, I didn't know what I was doing.
So if
Yeah.
somebody is like technically married and they're separated, let's say they're separated for X amount of time.
No,
like
she
there are
was
people who get
full
separated
on
for
married.
10.
She was
Oh, she was
full
full
on
on. All right,
married.
well, then
Yeah,
that's-
it was not like she was separated or anything like that. You know, she just wanted to have sex with me for some reason.
Wow. Famous people. It's because you're famous.
I mean,
there.
look,
You,
the-
Justin Bieber. There's no difference.
Here's the thing. I was so shocked by this thing that I said to her, "You need to say to me, I want to have sex with you because I will not believe it otherwise."
Yeah, you said that you took that test where
Yeah, I'm
people's
terrible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people's expression, and then when it comes to seduction,
Mm-hmm. I got every single one of those ones wrong. When the woman's facial expression was seductive, I got every single one of those wrong. It really can't be trying to seduce me, right? It's like who would want to seduce me? Nobody, right? So it's like, except for Rachel, I guess, you know? That's why I read that song about her. It says, she stuck with me because she can't stand other guys, you know? It's not like I'm so great, she just
you
can't.
are.
She just can't stand
You're
anybody
unique,
else.
Eric. You're.
See,
Who else do you know that's like Eric? I have no other YouTubers. I mean, but
Oh, yeah,
everyone's
the
unique.
guitar.
Everyone's unique.
I was supposed to play the guitar and never found who wanted to play the guitar, but
Yeah, we don't know where the
I gotta
guitar
find it
is.
The
first.
guitar, is that in the pod? The guitar?
No, it's out of the pod. It's
Okay.
somewhere around here.
Alright. Well, don't get lost.
No, I won't get
Oh my
lost.
God.
Watch out for peacock poop as well.
I won't get lost. I might forget what I'm doing,
In Mexico, they sold these cigarettes called donkey shit cigarettes. And it's like something that tourists buy for their friends back home. And supposedly, donkeys eat tobacco or marijuana. They poop it out, and then it's made into cigarettes, is the story. And so, when Eric dropped his cigarette in the peacock poop, I was like, that's that.
Oh
And he
my
didn't pick it up. He
God,
made the right choice.
And
He didn't pick it up.
he can't hold on to that cigarette either. It just keeps on falling.
Sometimes you have that good of a day.
I had that day. I had that day before, a couple hours ago.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
How much did you have to eat to do that?
So I took not that much, honestly. Okay.
When we ate it that day, it didn't seem like a very large amount at all that we ate. Like in terms of an ounce, it would have been like me and you ate an eighth between us or something.
Mhm.
Probably.
That's how much it takes for me. Yeah, like not that much. I didn't think that I was good. I actually didn't think that I was going to trip. I was tripping balls. Oh man, yeah.
Nice. You know what I should do? I just realized that when we go to my house for dinner, like if he's still this lit, I'll just drive you guys. I'll put my back seat, like normally I have my seats folded down and some stuff, but I'll just move stuff around and I'll take you guys and drop you off. And then
Thank you.
just like,
That's probably smart.
yeah, it's no good to risk anything,
No.
like needlessly. If we all have cars, it's cool.
Yeah. His reality is distorted right now.
Okay. That's what the mushrooms are for.
Yeah.
Did you have a lot of anti-drug propaganda in school when you were a kid? Like, did they tell you
No, they
everything?
didn't.
Drugs are bad, weed's bad. Did you didn't have like a class after school that was about drugs, and they're like, oh, okay, because we
No.
had, we had this film. I'm sure he had the same one, where they showed kids who were like from probably 1965 or something.
Mhm.
Kids are on a dock, and they do drugs or smoke something or drink something, and then they drown. And
Oh
so,
my gosh!
yeah, so that's it. If you do drugs, you'll drown. That's the rule. And then everyone tells you, oh, don't do anything in the swim. Like, there's this whole, like, do you know what the kukui is? Have you ever heard of that? Okay, in Latino culture, there's something called the kukui. And abuelitas say, mijo, don't go out, the kukui will get you. So that's just like a way to control your kids and make them scared. Just like, don't go outside and be a slut. Worry about the kukui. You know,
Oh my
they don't
gosh,
want their daughter out smoking weed and having fun. They're like, no, just read your Bible, stay home, and protect from monsters. The kukui is like the goat sucker. The kukui is this guy, this peacock. But
That peacock! I can't believe.
he's there. He's looking. Oh, there was some food over there. There was food in one of these bowls still.
He's stalking that then.
So the kukui is like, it's either the same animal or there may be two animals for Latin culture. There's the kukui and the chupacabras.
Yeah, chupacabras.
Chupacabras,
I know.
that
Yeah,
translates
yeah.
to goat sucker. Chupa, to suck, cabras is a goat. And so the t-shirt that I purchased in Mexico when I was like 16, I walked around to all these stores. I'm like, ¿Tienes una camisa de chupacabras para comprar? Like, I want to buy a chupacabra shirt. And I finally got one, and it was all chupacabras chupaki. And it was like, it was a goat, but it was sucking like someone's brain through a straw.
God,
Which is
wow, there was
weird.
a t-shirt of that?
Yeah, if you go to Tijuana, which is like the worst place, but if you stay in, I don't know, supposedly if you stay on the main streets, you won't be kidnapped and robbed
Oh
in Tijuana.
my goodness, he was
But-
worried about getting kidnapped and robbed. Wow. That's reality.
The appeal was for young boys to go down to Tijuana before they were 21 and drink when they were only 18.
Oh.
So the appeal is to go down when you haven't had that much experience drinking, and then you drink a bunch, and the problem is that you're all messed up and you break laws and you get shaken down by the police. If you're drunk in the street, they're like, look, you're drunk in the street. This is a crime. How can you disrespect my country? Oh, I'll buy you off. How much? $40 or $100, or how much do you have? So yeah, my friends got shaken down right next to me when I'm like, no, I'm not gonna in the dark pee on this wall. I'm not gonna do it. You guys shouldn't do it either. They did, and they each had to pay $40.
Damn.
Well, I translated their fucking Spanish because they didn't even speak Spanish.
Wow.
I did.
Oh my goodness.
But I didn't pay anything because I didn't do that. I wouldn't. That's just not what, in a foreign country. Out here, yeah, I'll pee all day long. But in a foreign country, not in my city or whatever, like,
No.
I don't know where it's cool.
Oh no. That was like instant karma right there.
Such dumbasses. Yeah. But you go down to Mexico and drink or whatever, like, I don't think I ever drank. Maybe a beer in Mexico or something, but I'm too safety obsessed to like get drunk in a foreign place. Crazy.
No, that's sick too. Like Montezuma's revenge is like a real thing.
Yeah, I don't even want to tell you the story about my car and my friend.
Oh man.
Thanks.
Oh,
Well, that's
no.
enough. Car, friend, and what you said.
Oh
I'm Mexican.
man.
Yeah, it is for real.
Yeah. And like from my friend's sailing account of it, she was swimming and like probably just got like a little bit in her mouth and that was it.
Wow. Do you want any of my Roundup weed?
I was just looking for the bomb.
Okay. Oh, it's under here under this thing.
Oh,
So I'm not sure what each mix is, but here's a mix if you want to try it.
cool, sure thing. Thank you.
Oh, how are you liking the shoes?
Oh, I'm loving them. They're so warm.
They look so comfy.
Yeah.
I don't know if men are allowed to wear stuff like that. I feel like when I went to the desert off-roading, this is years ago, all my friends had Uggs, and they went up to here, and all the men wore them because in the sand, you don't have to put laces on. And in here, obviously, there's sand through here, but the Uggs were tall enough that the sand didn't kick up into your shoes, so every guy had them. But I don't know if they wore them, like, anywhere but the desert.
Yeah.
You know?
It is questionable. They kind of like make fun of that in a movie. They have like a stoner slacker guy wearing Uggs. So I guess I don't know. It's associated with.
We live in a culture.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
definitely live in a culture, and stuff means, like the way people dress means something.
Appearances are so deceiving, though. I think
Like which person is, I think someone wearing a tie is deceiving. I'm like, you're a criminal
That's
liar.
what I mean. That's
you wear a
what
tie.
I mean.
You fucking scumbag is what I think
That's
every
what I
time.
mean. That's what I more mean. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
But I used to wear like a white t-shirt only. If I wear this, compared to just a white t-shirt, people interpret me as a different thing. I always wear pants like this every day. Like
They look
three
comfortable.
colors. Oh, they're great. They have 1,000 pockets for ISTJ stuff.
Oh, it's wonderful.
You know. Oh, and they're not made out of cotton, so they dry in like half an hour or something. So I never
Oh.
dry them, so they don't shrink.
That's so. Yes. Oh my goodness. Pants shrink in the dryer. So like you think you got the perfect pair, and then boom.
And I'm really tall with long arms, so all of my stuff is already just barely there when I buy it, so it can only become Bailey length. My older brother, I can hand down my clothes to, but he's too rich to take any of my clothes anymore. He
Oh.
just wouldn't do that.
He
But
pays it for. He just pays for his own stuff.
yeah, I don't know what my brother's culture is. I don't know where he got it. He's a Chinese guy. He dresses like a Chinese guy. Like the way that you'd see like rich Chinese dudes in the airport with like a bag that says North Face on it.
No freaking
It's a
way.
fucking North Face bag. You put it in my car to go to Vegas. I'm like, dude, I have to cover I'm not gonna leave a North Face bag in my car and we go get a hamburger. I had to cover his stuff up. It was so tempting. It's like, I don't know where he got this from. Like catalogs or the internet? Like, how do you get like,
Internet.
he is? It must be, because like, he's hung out with like one person and family for the last 2 years.
Cameron, I've
Yes.
got a suggestion.
Yes.
Maybe if you're gonna have us over for dinner, maybe you just have us over for dinner here, where you can cook better. Also, I can smoke.
We could have dinner here. Yeah, I was thinking, talking to Rachel, like I could drive you guys to my house, but no, we could.
I
stay
can
here.
drive fine. I don't really
Um,
driving.
No, let's. Whenever you're hungry, let me know and we'll.
You
make it happen.
cannot put enough drugs into me where I can't drive fine. Okay, it's not even possible. I can always drive fine. Anyway,
I do
No,
not
I think
deny
that
it.
might be a better idea.
I do think that maybe if you were going to get your food from your house, you're going to prepare. It might be a little easier to prepare here. We have I don't know if we still have a fucking barbecue or not.
I think that's I think all that stuff is gone. But what I will do is I will figure out dinner and we can eat it here.
Okay,
We'll
that
make dinner
sounds
happen.
fantastic because
And right now the time is 4.
I mean,
When's the last time you guys ate?
I'm not hungry because I ate so very many mushrooms.
You're full of shrooms.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But that's fine. I'll be hungry whenever, you know.
Cool. No, yeah, I'll figure something out.
So,
Let's eat here.
whatever
I may
you
even
wanna
just
do.
like I may buy us McDonald's and bring it here or something. Who knows?
Well, yeah, whatever you want
That's
to do
Totally
is
fine.
fine.
That's
Whatever.
totally fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cameron is a saint, an absolute saint, a saint that's made out of pudding. Cameron is a hero, 'cause heroes work here. When they live
Real superheroes are so pissed off right now with all those hero signs everywhere. I just have to.
heroes work here, I mean, come on.
Yeah. Like, what if you are Superman and you go by the rest home?
Oh my god.
Like Superman and Anita. I
LOL.
don't. You know, like, come on. She's not Superman.
The thing I got going on right now is so ridiculous. It's I can't find what I did with the fucking mic cable. So instead of using a microphone, I'm using a microphone on this fucking camera. It's terrible.
Can you use that lavalier mic right now?
I mean, I could use it a lot, yeah, but I can't change. I don't think there's too much stuff to ask the computer to do while I'm live streaming, you know?
Oh yeah, it's gonna ask.
I'm
yeah,
gonna have to
too much.
wait until after I'm done streaming to deal with that kind of shit, you know? So, there's nothing I can do right now except just deal with this fucking terrible mic. And that's fine, I guess.
Terrible Mike is like a good band name.
Terrible Mike is a good band name.
That's punk rock.
You're right
Yeah.
about that, for sure. Oh, you fucking chickens! Oh God, I hate them so much. I never hated anything
I
so
feel like they
much.
come around like to taunt you on purpose. Like,
Well, I had to shoo them away so the computer could eat a freaking cat food, you know? It's like, just go away.
Dang.
The problem is we have one chicken that we're trying to feed.
Yes, Peter.
But now he's not even fucking retarded anymore. He's like, he can walk fine, right?
I feel like a squirt gun, just a childhood orange squirt gun, maybe enough. Humane.
But it may be enough, but it's not satisfying to me. I want to make them fucking squeal, you know? I don't want to kill them, but I want to make them fucking suffer in the same way they're making us suffer with all their fucking poop everywhere.
Well, it's simple. With an eye for an eye, you just have to take your own poop and fling it at them. Once they're covered in your shit smell, they'll remember that you touched them.
Oh yeah.
Here's one of the many horrible things about these chickens. If you throw something at them, they think it's food.
Here's dynamite.
Oh God! It's like I'm trying to get you to go away or trying to rocket you, and you think like, "Oh, come here, it's food," you know? Fucking horrible birds. It's like, who invited you here?
We didn't invite them. That's the thing.
Yeah, we did invite them, and we don't want them. I want them to go away forever. I hate them so much. I never hated anything so much, I don't think.
Well, leaf blowers.
Oh, I fucking can't stand leaf blowers.
Compared to walking at night with no light on, not knowing where the poo is, though, I'd rather have a leaf blower next to me than just not knowing. I'm like, there's no light, but I'm probably here.
Yeah,
And
you
then
have
I'm
to.
like,
Yes, I know.
Do I? Okay, I'm clear this time.
It's true.
I have spare shoes in my car because of this. Not because of this, but because of dog walking.
May I just say the following thing? The dumbest thing in the history of the world is the idea of a spirit journey. Come the fuck on. You're doing drugs. You're not having a spirit journey, for fuck's sake. Like, who thinks that horrible kind of dumbness? It's so
Isn't there a really good sales pitch, though?
Oh, you think those things?
No. I think INFPs do.
Oh, INFP. They said me.
No, spirit journey does. Like, I was shooting balls before. I did not think that I was on a spiritual journey.
Did you learn something from it?
No.
No, of course you don't learn things from doing drugs. I mean,
Well, let's say there's somebody who's like really traumatized from. This is what they tell you on PBS or whatever. Johnny's really traumatized from his childhood trauma. Johnny walks around with a lot of PTSD and stuff.
no.
And so Johnny takes peyote, and then all of his neurons melt, and then he thinks about his stuff, and he's like, you know what, I'm an okay dude. And then he remembers
I'm
it that
not
way.
saying that mushrooms don't heal.
Okay.
But they don't teach you anything. Alright? It's like teaching and learning are specific things. They're not just like, you know, just happen to learn something by doing drugs. They might heal you. I mean, I find mushrooms to be just very deliciously wonderful things in what they do to me. But I don't think that what they're doing to me, whether or not how healing it may be, is a process of teaching. Right?
Because, well, teaching is where I guess a moment could teach you, but a person teaches you in a way that they know something for decades, they've studied over and over and at all angles, and then they tell you something that you didn't know and couldn't just observe. Some sort of like equation or background knowledge that explains something in front of them. Mushrooms is more like caffeine in a different way, maybe, that it could let your brain.
Well, I mean,
think
you don't. Mushrooms are not. You're not a mushroom person.
I am not. I guess I'm asking. What is it an enabler of learning, possibly in some way?
Well, I don't.
Can I bum on this?
Yeah, of course. I personally don't see the
Oh, there's toast. Hey, buddy. Come on.
the process of.
Food. I'll give you
I don't personally see healing and learning as the same thing at all. But I guess some people do. You know. Let me look at this through with my glasses on so I can read it. Man, Cameron is such a fucking thing. He's feeding the cat, he's pouring me, he's I'm so. Yeah, he's such a wonderful person. Okay.
Oh, hey, Eric.
Yeah.
Look, we have dinner.
Yeah, that's trash. I'm gonna put that in the trash can pretty soon. So I just figure I'll put a something first. They teach you to learn. Like, these notions I have a call loving teacher. They're not teaching you anything. It's just you maybe having a wonderful experience, you may be processing your old wounds or whatever, you know. But
I feel like in most of my, I guess, secondary education, there wasn't teaching, there was just assignments.
yeah, it's fucking horrible the way.
Did you get anyone teaching you anything?
No. Teachers have it all fucking wrong. Their job is to teach you in the hour that they have you, right? Not to assign homework so that you teach yourself at home, right? It's like fucking what the hell? That's not how it's supposed to be at all.
I feel like when I taught elementary school, high school, whatever, that during the time I was there, although part of your job is to assign these stupid things, I was trying to teach them stuff, teach them things they were supposed to know. Oh, there's a peacock stealing toast food right there.
Yeah, well, it's like there's only certain things you can teach, right? It's like, I can teach grammar, I can't teach writing, nobody can teach writing. It's ridiculous to
It can't be
try.
taught. Your brain either gets writing or doesn't.
Yeah, so it's ridiculous to even try. But grammar, conditional logic, those are things that can be taught because they're closed systems, and you can.
There can be a correct answer.
Right, yeah, you can assess people from at the beginning where they don't know it, and at the end where they do know it, and you can test it and see if I can actually learn something, you know?
There is art where someone didn't know the color wheel and color contrast, and you teach them, this.
I'm not talking about art class at all. It's like, yeah, art classes, I'm sure it has lots of things to teach as well, but I've never taken any art class, so I don't know anything about it. You know?
Those are one that they damn well better be teaching you, or else you're not going to get much out of an art class that's just assignments. But that's what graphic design was. That was someone not teaching you anything and saying, do this. Yeah, graphic design sucked.
I'm just saying that with writing papers, it's like, come on. You want me to write a paper about this fucking book and how these characters interact? It's like, come the fuck on, you know? Nobody cares about that. Nobody wants to read that. The teacher doesn't even want to read that or grade it.
That's true.
Nope, they don't.
Nobody would want to read an essay about how two characters interact in a fucking novel, right?
Yeah, and you're supposed to speak about them in metaphors.
Yeah, it's freaking ridiculous. Let's assign things that nobody would ever in a billion years want to read.
Like,
what are they
oh
doing?
my god, what is that novel?
Catcher in the Rye?
Well, that is one.
The Great Gatsby?
Oh, that's such a
I like
depressing-
1984.
Okay.
Animal
No.
Farm?
The one where the kids are like pitted against each other.
Lord of the
Animal
Flies.
Lord
Lord
of
of
the
the
Flies.
Flies.
Yeah, I think that's a terrible book.
Oh yeah,
Really?
you kids are reading about like kids being evil, right?
I taught it. I taught that book.
Did you?
I had the kids read it in middle school. You know what else I had the kids read in middle school, which because when I assigned it, I forgot how adult it is. Again, what's it called? Brave New World. And
Yeah, it is.
it's super adult. It's all this orgy shit, you know.
Yeah, the poor
I haven't
piggy,
read it, okay.
piggy. Oh my god.
But
The
yeah,
one like character who is likable in the novel gets nowhere. Oh, it's like
well, yeah. I mean,
oh.
it's a book about the collapse of civilization, you know.
Yes, that's why it's important to read.
But you know what's a great book for fifth graders? The Giver.
I don't know
That's a fantastic book. It's so good and it's so like.
What's the one sentence on the giver? I might know it, I might not.
It's the giver is somebody who receives all of the bad memories
that. Wow.
and other bad information that the people don't want to know, you know. And then this part of the society where everybody has a role that's defined by they've had this opportunity to do all these various things, and whatever they're best at is what their job is, right?
Okay.
But then it's pretty dark because like they don't even have the experience of color because I don't know why, but they give her all of that stuff, like images of like animals, like elephants being slaughtered for their tusks, are all in the memory of this one person, so that nobody else will think about it, right? But they, like, for example, if they're twins, they kill one of them right away because they don't like that, you know. And so what happens in the book is that the guy who's supposed to become the giver, the next giver, um, wants to protect this one baby that they're going to kill because he's not fitting in very well, right? So he ends up leaving and taking the baby with him someplace else, you know. And it's all about choice, and because it says, well, why don't we give all these people a choice? And then the answer is, well, what if they make their own choice? You know?
That's some moral stuff right there.
Yeah. So it's a really good book. Another really good book for fifth graders is Breach the Terror with you. But it's so fucking sad that when I read it out loud to fifth graders, I can't read it without crying, you know. I can't read it without like, you know. It's so sad.
I never knew that the vegetarian was sad.
Yeah, because the girl in it, while the boy in it is like out, has to go to some other thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he can't join her on their trip to this like weird little place that they have where they pretend it's Terabithia, right? He has to go like his aunt's whatever, you know. And then because he can't go with her, and then she like dies, right? And then she dies because in a way that makes it such that if he had been there, he would have saved her, you know.
Of course. Yeah.
Just so sad. It's like the saddest book ever. It's so sad. But it's a good book for fifth graders because it's like full of pretend and shit, you know. And then,
I think by fifth grade, the kids are kind of determined already. One's going to be a book-loving reader. One definitely is never reading a book ever again. You're kind of going in a track.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was such a reader as a kid. You know, I read so many fucking books. I read these Swords and Dragons books, you know, like in class I read them underneath my desk.
Sure.
All that stuff, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, I love
I
them
wish I
stuff.
was more of a reader. Like,
And people either are or they aren't, right? So, you know what's another good book for fifth graders? A Day No Pigs Will Die. It's another super sad story where the main character is like a kid, right? And out of all this various shit happens, he gets to get this pig and raise it as his own pig, right? Pinky. And they try all these various things to get like a deer or a moose or whatever to eat for the winter. They keep failing. And so then at the very end, it's like, okay, well, we don't have enough food and we're going to have to kill your pig and eat it.
oh.
And is that what happened?
Yeah. And the dad makes him like participate in that. Because his dad's like a
That's
professional.
so old school, dude. There are so many people who are older than us who have been. My mom went through that. My mom's dad was the kindest, nicest, greatest grandpa you could have. He shot a rabbit when my mom was watching. My mom was like this big.
Oh man.
That was the last time she wanted to be involved in
Well, the thing is,
Yeah.
there's another scene in that book is they get some rabbit and then it's got rabies, so they can't eat it.
Wow.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Terms. JJ told me that you can't just eat anything that you hunt. Like they're filled with gross
Yeah,
parasites.
well, you gotta check.
Yeah.
You gotta
Gross
check.
stuff.
One thing that I learned from Naked and Afraid was, or was it Alone? I don't remember, but maybe it was Alone. This woman found a porcupine, and she was like so stoked because she was like that's a good source of like meat. When she cut it open, it had like white pox like all over, and she said she was like that means that it had an infection. So
And
we
she
can't
couldn't
eat
eat it.
meat.
Yeah. It was pretty sad for her. But,
Except for the porcupine a little bit more.
I mean, the porcupine was very diseased. So, it's
Yeah, like I
like,
think it went to like a place to die.
and that's why it was easy to get,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
So, it wasn't that sad for the porcupine.
Okay.
Because it was so fucked up, you know?
What, she got smash it with a rock or something?
I mean, literally, yeah, I think she did. I think what she did was hit it with a fucking stick, you know?
I guess that's what
Yeah.
you eat in cave times.
Well,
Yeah.
turned out not to be good to eat. What's worse is the stories where like they catch fish, but then like there's that one guy who like waited too long to check his thing, and then his fish were all stinky.
Oh,
Yeah.
his fish rotted before you got to him? Oh,
Yeah, it's because it was like hot. Yeah, it was-
Seriously.
he was looking for food so badly, and then he got in his little trap, but then he waited too long, and they were all dead and stinky.
Yep. That
Yeah.
was a mistake.
Oh, okay, I've seen the Native American fish trap made out of like longitudinal
Yes.
straw.
Yes, they all do
It's
that.
got room here and then it funnels to nothing,
Yep.
so you just put it, the stream goes that way, and I think it's illegal to use that unless you're in a life-saving situation in most places. Because it works too good, it's like not considered an acceptable fish.
Well, remember that thing where they had the whole lake frozen, and she finally went out there and she got a hole in the lake. She got a fish, and then I remember like it fell back in
Fell
the
back into the
hole.
water. Yeah.
And it was like, oh my god! And then she quit. She was just like, okay, I cannot
Yeah,
deal with this
yeah.
anymore because I was starving. I was waiting. I got this fish. Successfully, it was a big ass fish, and then she like took it off the hook and it just fell right back into the water.
She was so happy too.
Yeah, she was so happy, and then fucking she blew it. Yeah.
But luckily though, next day, she didn't give up.
Oh, she didn't give up.
No, she caught a fish and she learned from her lesson. She like was like
Oh.
extra careful.
I misremember it, I guess.
No, you remember right? She did mess up and she did.
No, the way I remember it is she quit then, but I guess I was wrong.
She did quit then. The next day, she was like, "All right, I need food. Like, I'm gonna do."
I thought you said she caught a fish and learned her lesson or something.
Yeah, like, I think the next day when she went out, she was more careful when she was.
But she still
fishing.
quit.
The first day she quit. You know what I mean? Like
Did she quit the show or did she quit fishing?
like she like gave up on fishing.
Okay. But she didn't quit the show at that point and like
I see.
get extracted or whatever they do.
The thing is, it's like a competition, right? Whoever lasts the longest wins.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you're right.
She didn't win.
She did not. I think she did quit. I think
Quit at
you're
some
right.
yeah,
She got her. It was interesting. She got her fish, and she was like,
and it fell back in the water, and
Yeah.
she's just like, okay, I'm done. It's true what Ruben says. You can't be both naked and afraid at the same time. You can only do one of those things. Either naked or afraid, but never both.
somehow like Discovery. I guess they were like, well, we have animals meeting some naked people.
Grunt core is great. This guitar is not going to play it, so. Okay, so let me play this one, I guess. Okay, I'll play this one. Actually, I'll play this one. How did it go again? Let's see. It goes about like, what's that song called? A Matter of Mood. When I was younger, it seemed that everything gleamed.
I totally feel you.
I can't figure. Well,
Totally.
let me try an easier song. Okay, there's nothing easier than that, though. When I was younger, it seemed that everything gleamed. I don't know what happened to me, but I've lost that sense of urgency, and I don't think that I'll ever see that again. If you follow my lead, you'll discover I'm loster than you, and you'll wanna know the way to get back out to wherever it was you thought you knew. And tomorrow will be just like today. I'll be lost in too. It's a matter of mood as much as a matter of will. And the things I do and the direction I point to still seem a part of me, departedly. da do boppity da do boppity do da 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 boppity da da da. Well, that was pretty good. Okay, let's try another one. Let's try this one. You know what? My fingers feel. This finger feels better now.
That's good.
It was broken for a long time, and now it feels fine. Huh.
Bonus.
That's good.
That is good.
Spiritual journey. Anything?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't even think about it until I just feel it doesn't feel like it hurts anymore.
Flip off a ghost for your spiritual journey.
Is that the right place for that? Gerald has a thought. Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot. Get to margarine's tasty spots. Got a good idea for an name-changing business. Thinking now about what to call Christmas. When the heart is firm to change that name. Jude has a thought. Got a name on my Bible, that I never done and I is firm to change that name. And you never he won't provide explanation regarding the why and the how. He'll see you and know you from inside your heart. Exciting, delighting, Gerald plays his part. And Gerald still knew there's too much to do. Gerald once thought there's too much to God, and he won't forget you anymore. Gerald has a thought, Gerald has a lot, Gerald has a plot to get to Marjorie's tasty spots. He's got a good idea for an ancient business. Thinking now about what to call Christmas. When the Irish burn, change that name. Gerald has a thought. Well, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Okay, let's see what else we got here. It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Troubles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Will someone buy us some more time? Cloudy day. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh my
It's just a
god.
bad move.
What happened?
I was reaching while in the chair. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you guys.
That's fine. Let's start it over again.
Watch out for that gravity.
Yes, and it really was.
What am I doing? It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Will someone buy us some more time? Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I've got something to say. Life can strangely be forgiving. Those who stay awake all night and fall asleep. I forget if I can play that song.
It's a good song though.
It is a good song. I just fucked it up.
You have a good voice for that song, I feel.
Thank you. I just failed ugly. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not even worried about a train wreck because it's normal for me. So, okay, what am I gonna play next? Oh, I know what I want to play. I want to play one of my very favorite songs. Open. I don't even know what that fucking number is. So just, no, I don't care. Wonderful, wonderful kitty. Here we go. This is the song I want to play. I love this song. We're gonna have to look at my glass.
I bet you could make a band with all cat songs and get a fucking wicked following.
Yeah,
You're probably
really cool
right
people.
about that.
Like
Yes.
dorky cool people, but
Yeah.
I like people who aren't typically cool.
I feel you. Same here.
That'd be awesome out of all cat music band.
Here we go. This is G. That's E. E flat. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, having wonderful times. Always cleaning yourself, making sure you've got clean lines. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, such a fabulous soft. I freaking this is hard when I'm on this much mushrooms.
I know. I can't believe that I would.
Wonderful, wonderful kitty, having wonderful times. Always cleaning yourself, making sure you've got clean lines. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, such a fabulous soft friend. That was wonderful kitty, petting time again. Just let me pet you, don't walk away. It's petting time today. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, having wonderful times. Always cleaning yourself, making sure you've got clean lines. Wonderful, wonderful kitty. Wonderful, wonderful kitty.
It's
I forgot where I am. It's so hard. I can't do this right now. I can't play this fucking song right now.
Hey, do you want to talk about the dinner menu?
Oh,
I mean, I don't care what we eat, frankly.
Well,
I,
some stuff I have at home, if I was going to cook at home, I was going to I've thawed these things. They're burger patties, but they're vegetarian and they're very delicious. So I have burger patties is one thing. I have Brussels sprouts that go in my oven is another thing. But asparagus and bell pepper I can grill on my grill.
Okay. So you
I could
maybe
do
should
that
go to your
stuff.
house?
And I mean, if you want to go to my house, we could do that. Or I mean, I could cook it and bring it back.
The only problem I have at your house is
The
I
smoke.
can't smoke.
I know. It's
So
I know it's a fucking
it's like
freedom, anti-freedom rule.
I don't know what you want to do here, but all I know is that I want to be somewhere where I can smoke.
Totally. Well, okay. Another option is you guys come over like tomorrow or the next day or whatever, and we have that same meal at my house. Let me just look at my calendar for a second, see if it's like probably not tomorrow, but like Monday, if you guys wanted to come
Maybe
dinner, we could have that same thing. And right now, I can just go grab us McDonald's, whatever you guys want.
Oh, I'm not even hungry right now. But the thing is, we're still having the same problem at your house that we have right now.
Oh, that's true.
That I can't smoke there.
That's true.
So
There is a walk that we can do if you want to walk and smoke.
that's fine. I could do that. So, what day, whatever day is fine.
Okay.
Like we could even go tonight, but
It's gonna get colder and colder, so let's not do it tonight. Let's just do it on whatever day works.
how about
for you.
tomorrow night? How about tomorrow night?
Tomorrow I'm hanging out with someone in the afternoon.
Okay,
I won't
that's
be
fine.
back
How
till
about Monday night?
Yeah, Monday night works or Tuesday night works.
Okay, well let's do Monday night then.
Cool.
All right, fine. That's
And
fine.
we can go for there's actually a nice little walk that, would be cool to do anyway, and we can smoke cigarettes on the walk.
All right, cool.
But for now, oh yeah, if you're not hungry yet, then we don't have to.
Are you hungry?
No, but I think that
We should
maybe
eat.
an hour or so.
Yeah, we plan to eat in an hour.
Is that
so
right?
That's cool. It's 4:48, so
Oh,
yeah, at
well, like maybe like
by
5.
6.
I could
Honestly.
just DoorDash something,
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Let me see what restaurant.
What do you want? I don't care what we eat, or wherever you want to eat, Cameron.
Yeah.
Okay, let me look it up and see what's around for here.
Oh.
Okay, let's see what's going on here in this chat thing.
Oh God, he's all right.
Me, I'm fine. I just don't like having to put on glasses to read things. I am getting hungry, I guess, so
We should probably eat.
yeah, we should eat something. Let's see here. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see here. Am I okay? Yeah. Of course I'm okay.
What if I drive to Tacolita and get us stuff? Do you
Sure,
guys
that-
eat Tacolita?
That's fine. I don't know if Taco is probably not DoorDash. So yes, sure, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'll grab it. Let me make a note of what we're gonna get.
Just get whatever, we don't care. Right? You care?
Well, choices are
Yeah.
like there's tacos, hard shell tacos, there are bean and cheese burritos, meat bean and cheese burritos. There's a combo burrito that has all that plus lettuce and tomato on it.
I guess I want the hard shell tacos.
Hard shell tacos.
So
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, so we both want hard shell tacos.
Okay. There's also a thing called Lita salad that's like a big thing with lettuce and.
No, I want the super tacos, right? Like the ones that have the extra shit on
I'll get you full tacos, not.
it. Yeah.
They
yeah.
basically sell one taco at Taco Lita. It's got meat, cheese, lettuce, tomato.
Right, that's the one I want, yeah.
Cool. Okay, so I'll get you guys some tacos, and you still have drinks here?
Yeah, we got
We
that.
do.
Yeah,
Cool.
thank you.
All right, and you're good. Like, I'd be back in half an hour or something. You want to eat that?
That's fine, yeah. I'll be ready to eat then. Thank you so
Yeah,
much,
yeah,
Cameron.
thank you so
I'm gonna
much.
throw this in your trash can on the way out.
Thank you so much. You're a saint.
That's do I have to be a Catholic to be a saint?
Yeah, well, you don't, because I decide who's a saint.
I don't want
And
to break any.
not the Pope,
Saint.
okay?
Yeah.
I decide
I
who's
didn't do
Sure.
confirmation. All my friends, when they were 12, had to do this confirmation thing. They were all pissed off. I'm like, I'm jumping my bike. Why
Oh
are you
my
doing
god,
confirmation?
so jelly. I would be so jelly. I had to go through confirmation.
Everyone hated that.
Yeah, confirmation
Yeah.
sucks.
So I don't know if I can be a saint if I didn't get confirmed, but we'll have to look it up.
I ordain you, that's fine. You're good.
Of course, the thing is, the difference between me and Cameron, Rachel and Cameron, is that Cameron cares about what he eats. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want to just eat whatever, right?
Yeah.
So we don't really care, right?
No.
I don't think we really care what we eat as long as it's food.
No, the taco sounded good.
You know.
What is inferior FE?
ICP or ISTP.
Mm.
Can't propose a full meal of veggies. Even the meat has the veggies. Alright, well.
That's
The
funny.
other thing is Cameron doesn't really care about my cigarette problem much, but it's
No,
fine.
he keeps slipping with that.
That's fine, that's fine. I get to go on a walk to smoke this one.
That's good, yeah.
The other thing is, there's no reason why we actually can't smoke at his house except that he's effing polar, so he thinks we can't, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He's so careful about his, like, weed smoking. It's crazy. It's totally unnecessary, but whatever. It's his ways, Like, in contrast, I just do all my drugs just like right in front of anybody and don't give a fuck,
That's what I like about you.
But whatever, people are different. Cameron's an absolute saint, so who he criticizes anything that he does. He's so good to us, it's ridiculous. Could anybody be better to us? It's ridiculous. He's such a good friend. But, I'm not a very good friend compared to him, for sure, but whatever.
I think you give, yeah, but like, I think there's things about you that he appreciates.
Well, Cameron likes being needed, and we definitely need him. We need him so much, You're in 6 years and TI, the relation has been going on for a while. What's going on, Outlook for us? Let's see what's going on for a while. Is Cameron camera shy? No. but I'm camera monopolizing. Yeah, like even Rachel's not on camera right now. Because it's the Eric show all the time. Ridiculous, you know. But that's how it is, I guess. Even with weed, this karma's fun. First of all, Rachel, how did you like that weed? What did you smoke? Which one did you smoke? What did you smoke?
Cameron's weed?
No, when you hit the bomb, did you try this weed?
No, I didn't. No, I haven't.
I haven't tried it either. I'm curious about it. It's like came in this weird package. Yeah.
I'll try it.
I'll try it too. Let's see how it smells.
You go first.
Okay. Even though this is probably a better thing to have, you know. That thing's so,
On my lungs,
that
anyway.
thing's fucking heroic, that thing. It's just amazing how it doesn't make you cough.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's crazy. I never had anything concentrate-wise that's that smooth. You know, it's like the fucking smoothest thing ever.
Heavy hitters knows what they're doing.
Pretty smooth.
That's good. It's smokable.
Smokable. Not too bad. You know what's interesting is like when we were traveling, I poured out the water in between every session, you
Yeah.
know. So now we're back here. Forget about it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep smoking this gross ass water, you know. Alright, let me pack you up now. Okay. Here you go.
Thanks.
Let me buy it for you. You good? Well, that's Rachel for you. And more purpose.
Thank you.
You done with this? You're done with this. It's fine. Oh, it's not good anymore. I don't blame you for being done with it because nobody likes coffee until they puke.
No.
It's crazy. It's just so crazy that this mushroom dealer keeps giving us free weed every time. It's crazy because you know today I tipped him. I said, "Here's $2.50. If anybody in the world deserves a tip, it's you." I'm tipping people for doing their regular job all the time. It's like, look at that pizza guy, right? I tipped him. You have to, so when you order pizza, right? You put the tip in before they even deliver it.
Yeah.
So, it's ridiculous kind of that you have to tip people for doing their regular jobs. But whatever. But this guy, he deserved the tip. He brings me mushrooms. He's always late. Every time he's late. He told me I'll be there in 20 minutes. I said, I better hurry. I better get on my way, His 20 minutes is fucking not 20 minutes. But it's just like Reed said. I'm waiting for my man. $26 in my hand. He's never early. He's always late. First thing you learn is that you always gotta wait. Because he's a drug dealer. He's got the drugs. And he's gonna wait there for as long as it takes, because he wanted the drugs. Anyway. I used to know how to play it, actually, and I played it as a cover, but I don't remember the song now, right now, One of the coolest things is that I figured out how to play Los Angeles by X, and I uploaded it to, what is it called, like freaking,
Tab something?
yeah, like Tab, whatever it's called, Ultimate Tab, I think it's called. And to this day, they still have that. They still have my figure it out part up for that. That's super cool.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's super cool for me. I feel like proud of that.
You should be.
Because that was so long ago. It was like 2002 or something, And, yeah, it was like something I did so long ago. It's still on the internet, like, it's crazy. She had to leave. Bam, 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 bam. The website is still there. It's crazy too. It's like not only is it still there, but it's become like the dominant tab website, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. And this will be on the internet when we're all dead. This video? I mean, I don't know if this video is that good, really, to be. It'll still be there, but nobody will ever watch it, You gotta have a better video than this to have people watch it like 20 years from now. Right?
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
I don't think so. Not this video. Man, there are good videos I have, but this one probably isn't.
That's alright. It's
That's fine. It's not supposed to be that good. It's supposed to be me live streaming.
Yeah. Right.
What's wrong?
Nothing is actually wrong.
Were you embarrassed because you fell out of the chair like that?
No. I mean, of course I'm embarrassed, but like, that's just like the icing on the cake.
These chairs are very stable. It's like to knock the whole chair over, all over.
Well, you know what happened? It's like they're in the middle, whatever.
You were reaching for something.
I was being lazy, yeah.
You didn't want to get out of the chair and get that
No,
thing.
yeah.
And somehow you managed to knock the whole chair over.
Oh, God.
That was hilarious. And the time further, are you okay? You know? And then,
Yeah, once I'm okay, it's like not a big deal. That like slow mode it in my head too. Like, you ever do that? You see yourself in like slow mo, like it's happening, but you can't stop it.
that's an SC conscious thing, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think I do
it
that.
is. It would be.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that at all.
Yeah, I do.
Pixies definitely have a few great songs in their early albums. Well, the thing is, CJ, the best album the Pixies really have is their first EP. Their very first EP is fantastic. But it's called Come On Pilgrim, I think.
I don't know.
But Come On Pilgrim. But the thing is, Frank Black has gotten progressively worse, right? Like, at the beginning, his fucking shit was kind of brilliant. Like that first EP, which it starts like the first song on it is, I think, Caribou. I gotta look it up, but Caribou, you know, it's so good that EP. It got me through a trip to Europe with my parents.
Ooh.
I just listened to that EP just fucking over and over and over.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, that's a great fucking album, CJ, from start to finish. It's fucking perfect, but it's an EP, you know? It's one of the best albums of all time, and I just forgot that I forgot about it until right now, you know? It's like, Rachel and I have been listening to various things that we went, like, we were kind of looking for, I was, an album or something, you know, like that somebody's an album maker that's worth listening to. Rachel and I listened to Zep 3, it wasn't really good. I was surprised how bad it was, actually. It's impressive, I guess, but that's not what I want to listen to music for, to be impressed by its production. You know, it's like I want songs that are good. I was shocked, actually, not thinking. I mean, now I'm shocked, like, wow, that's not a very good album at all. Like, I'm surprised because I thought that was a good album before. But this is why I haven't continually listened to it, obviously, is that it's not really very good. I don't listen to any of the Zeppelin albums. I really don't listen to Zeppelin much, you know?
Me neither.
And I thought I liked them, but I don't think I really do.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. It's so self-important.
Yeah, man.
It's fucking just
it really is.
get over yourselves.
Yeah, that one song.
Brian Armstrong's great.
Yeah, it's so great.
Yeah, Brian Armstrong's is great.
I had never heard that before.
It's my very favorite Zeppelin song. Ah, one da da na na na, one pa pa da na na, one pa 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 na 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 na. Bum bum boom 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 ba ba boom. It's a fucking fantastic song. But that's, it's like, what other really good Zeppelin songs are there? Well, there's Hey Hey What Can I Do? That's pretty damn good too. Hey Hey What Can I Do? I got a woman and she won't be true, yeah. Hey Hey What Can I Do? I got a woman, man. That's a pretty good song.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Hey, what can I do?
I don't know that one.
So, well, it's like, if you don't know it because Zeppelin doesn't have that many good songs, actually, that's the fucking B-side of a single. Rasputin's fantastic.
Yeah, Rasputin is a good song.
Yeah, Rasputin is just fantastic. It's so ridiculous.
It is. But it tells the story so well.
It does.
Like,
It's
so
fantastic.
melodically.
Yeah, it's so good.
Fits.
Rasputin.
Lover of the Russian queen. Right?
Yeah, right. Lover of the Russian queen.
They wanted
All women love him. Man. It's so great. It's so hilarious.
Mm-hmm. And that's true, too. That's how it was.
Yes. It's like, I learned about Rasputin.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That song?
I learned I didn't learn just about his existence in that song, but I learned how various things about him. Yeah. So, like, I didn't know everybody wanted to fuck him.
Yeah.
Like, why would everybody want to fuck Rasputin?
That's why he got away with so much.
But, like, what about, if you look at the guy, like,
I know.
who wants to fuck that guy?
I don't know. Maybe that's not true. Maybe it was just like passed down.
No, I believe it. I believe
Yeah,
it.
I do too.
For some reason, he had some sort of like magic eyes or
did.
something.
Yeah.
That made chicks want to fuck him for some reason.
Oh, Squire Bublingtons.
Oh, well, according to Hello for Rose, Rasputin had a huge dong.
That's it.
There you go. He was hung like a horse. Okay, well, most of us don't get to be hung like that. So, yeah, some people do, and then they have that advantage. And that's fine.
And it's like crazy how they tried to kill him like so many times, and he was just like.
I know that's crazy. They tried to like poison him, and he wouldn't die. And they like had to shoot him, and he still wouldn't die. And it's crazy. And finally they killed him. Took a lot of effort, though, right?
Yeah.
Took so much effort for them to just kill the guy. It's crazy. Yeah, that one's pretty. Well, you know what? I don't really like that song that much, but I love it in that fantastic Thor movie.
Oh.
What's it called? That's the one I like so much. It's called.
So epic.
It's called like
Ragnarok.
Thor Ragnarok.
Ragnarok.
Yeah, Thor Ragnarok. That movie's fantastic, and I love the immigrant song in that movie. When fucking Thor jumps down, it's like, oh! Running on the right and so, it's fucking amazing. It's so fucking perfect. Unbelievable, right? Pearl Jam's horrible. Yes,
Pearl Jam really is.
yes, Boba Fett, you are absolutely correct about that. Fuck Pearl Jam is a good sentence.
Yeah,
I like that sentence.
me too. Fuck Pearl Jam.
I, on the other hand, don't like Pearl Jam. So I like that sentence, but I don't like Pearl Jam. You know why Pearl Jam is bad?
Why?
Because of Eddie Vedder.
Oh man,
He's so horrible. I don't like him at all. Eddie Vedder is like, who wouldn't be like get sick of him in 0.001 seconds? Because he's so self-important and he's like, oh my God, Jeremy spoken on my house because he was abused and now he's sad. Like, oh, fucking, oh, just like, meow, like every fucking, meow, oh my God, meow, I can't tolerate listening to this meow, you know?
it's definitely yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely yeah.
And that's one thing I remember I picked up some lady sitting next to me at work when we were sitting in this meeting. And they were just like, never saying to me. And the lady sitting next to me was like, you know, and I thought that was very funny.
That is very funny.
And I said, oh,
That's a good like a symbol.
yeah, that shit is sucks ass. Right?
Yep. I kill me now. Hello, Trouble Lover. Mommy and Daddy love you.
Let's see what's happening here in this thing. Anybody ever listen to that Billy Corgan? Billy Corgan.
He's another
Oh, I hate him so much. He's got a couple of good songs, but I freaking hate the guy so much. He's so awful.
Are you coming in?
I would say,
I'm closing the door.
yeah, I know, it's freaking freezing in here. I'm saying this about Billy Corgan. He's got a couple of good songs. Like, today's the greatest day I've ever known. And wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow not too long. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. That's a really fucking good song. There's another one that I like a lot. The video is them driving like a ice cream truck or something. And the reason I know that is because remember that show like that would have these like pop-ups in the video.
Yeah, pop-up video.
Okay, cool. That's what it's called.
I loved that show.
Well, and I watched this episode of that where it talked about how you can't drive with this thing hanging from your windshield or from your mirror, and that was one of the pop-up things about that ice cream truck, right? That's what I remember. That's what I remember most of all about that whole experience was when it popped up with things that you can't drive with something hanging from your rearview mirror. That's what I remember. Of all the things one could remember.
I don't remember like any of the backs from pop-up video.
Oh yeah, what's that song, 1979 or something?
Oh yeah, that's a good song.
How does it go
I
again?
don't know.
How does it start? It's like something about like kids in America and in the suburbs, right? You know? I remember the video for
Oh,
that
dun
one.
dun 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 dun. Ooh, doo doo. Dun, dun, dun. It's like doesn't have much of melody.
I'm trying to remember, but
1979.
I knew the lyrics. If I knew the lyrics, maybe I'd remember the song, but it's a lot of work. Despite all my pain, I'm still just a cat in the rain.
I like that.
Oh, what song is that?
Despite all my pain, I am still just a rat in a cage. That's Smashing Pumpkins too.
Oh, is it?
Mhm.
What is that? Rage Against the Machine song? Some of those who meow 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 are the ones who meow meow meow. Is that what is the song?
I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about. It's like,
I'm sure I do.
those who meow 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 are the ones who meow meow meow. Freaking horrible song.
Oh.
That song is so terrible. It's the worst. It's so bad. Oh my god. What's it? It's like. Some of those who wrote meow meow are the same who made meow meow.
God.
Rage Against the Machine. What a fucking horrible name.
I couldn't listen to like full albums of theirs.
Well, what's that song called though? That horrible song. Courtney Love's band.
Warfare or something.
Again, Courtney Love's band. What was that one song they had?
Like pretty prom queen or something.
It was like. What's that
You're
band
terrible
called?
at finding out.
What is that band called? Hole?
Yeah, whole.
Right. What is the best? Like, what's the one famous Hole song?
Yeah, what is it? Does anyone know? Celebrity Skin, yeah.
How does it go? Let's see. I've got celebrities, Ken. That's not how it goes. what are the words to
Beats
it?
me. I didn't like it enough to remember. I remember. Okay. Does anyone else remember the MTV
This fact.
Music Awards where
Thank
the
you, CJ.
guy from Rage Against the Machine jumped on stage and like was like fucking with like the stage background?
I never heard of that at all.
Yeah.
Somebody should tell that guy, hey, fuck off.
Yeah.
Alright?
Seriously.
It's like Billy Horgan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just fuck off. You fucking fuck. Oh, I see where he is. You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting? There's this Rat, R-A-T-T album that I liked when I was a kid. I can't remember what it's called. I haven't listened to it forever. I don't know if it's any good or not. Could be like Zeppelin 3. You know.
We can try. That should be something that we listen to.
Yeah, we should try to find what it is. Yeah. See what it's like. I don't know. Look, doing heroin does not make you into a better creator or something like that. It's ridiculous. People should not do heroin. We should not do fentanyl. What's it called? Fentanyl? Or whatever? Fentanyl. People should not do any of those kind of drugs. Those are bad drugs to do. You know what's weird? I think to be like immune to this again benzo addiction thing.
It's great.
It's like I took a bunch of Valiums the whole trip. I took like multiple Valiums for the whole trip, right? And so I finished them all. And then like, but I don't, supposedly you're supposed to have like some sort of withdrawal or something. I feel zero.
It's good.
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about.
You got strong insides.
Yeah, I guess. It makes me think of Jordan Peterson, like, freaking doing that crazy shit to avoid his benzo addiction. Like, first of all, can you introduce me to your doctor? Because why is it, like, you must have better access to benzos than I do, I guess. But, number two, like, I guess you must have not binged on them, and you must have lasted the whole month or something. I don't know. I can't make drugs last a whole month. That's crazy talk, right?
I try to.
But you do a great job. Because the drugs you're doing are drugs you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
And you're doing them as you're supposed to be doing them.
Yeah.
Your biggest problem is that Eric steals your clone. Okay. That's your biggest problem. Not anything else. But the weird thing is I don't really like benzos that much because they make you all flat.
Yeah, they do.
So it's fine for sleeping and stuff, but I don't like to do them like while I'm awake.
Yeah, there's no point. That's not the point of
They do calm you down. Like they make you relax. Like it was a good idea for me to take on with all that chains shit,
Yeah.
because that stuff was gonna make anybody frustrated unless you're on Valium, which I was. Right? It makes sense then, but otherwise, I don't like them unless I'm either. Okay, well, I'm all thwacked out on speed or something, and then, okay, I feel all gacky, then I want one, like, I'm not on any speed right now, and I definitely don't want any Mentos. I slept super well last night without anything except just being tired. Yeah, because I'm in Sleepy Week. Yeah, I just started Sleepy Week. It just seems not really like it because I ate so many mushrooms.
Oh my gosh.
I ate so many mushrooms. And they were so gross. All of them, every bite of it was so gross. I was like, when I saw this ounce of mushrooms, and I said to myself, like, okay, Eric, are you really gonna eat the whole ounce of mushrooms? You gotta do it, dude. You're gonna have to eat all these disgusting fucking mushrooms. I just choked them down one after another with a beverage. When I went to go needlessly drive to a freaking, I'm so dumb about stuff like that. Just fucking call the place. Right? What I ended up doing was driving to discover these places are closed. While I'm still driving, Googling, okay, who's open right now? And then calling them on my phone and finding out what I need to find out. Then calling the nursing home, telling them what they needed to know. I did that all while I was driving on the phone. I didn't need to drive anywhere. In fact, I not only did I not need to drive anywhere, but the only thing I have to do is tell them which mortuary to deal with. That's all I gotta do, and then I don't have to do anything else until she's dead, and they just have it, and then I have to go down there, right? I drove all the way over there to what's it called, Huntington, to the places where they are, It's got two of them on the same street. Obviously, I didn't want to go to the same one because I hate that place. Because those people are so fucking stupid. Have you ever talked to dumber people before than those people in Chapman? I don't know if I've ever spoken to anybody who is not retarded who is that dumb. Oh my God, those people were so dumb. That lady was just like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh. The dumbest person I think I've ever met who's not retarded.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. It's like, we're trying to use words to mean things. This woman's not listening at all.
No.
Or something. But
Forgot about that. No.
remember what happened with the fucking urn? What was that? So we chose. And she said, well, like, here are all these urns to choose from, right?
Yeah.
And we chose one, and then she didn't like her choice. So she got a different one. And then it's like, what? She has other ones she threw away. Remember? Because it had a scratch on it or something. I'm like, but that's the one we want.
Yeah.
She didn't care at all.
No, I know. We were like, what?
Well, you're choosing wrong is basically what she told us.
Yeah.
And she chose for us. And that's the urn we have. It's crazy. But the other thing is like there was some element to this where she had another urn that she was going to throw away for some reason. It's like, what are you doing? Who are you?
Oh my god, I can't.
This is one of the strangest things ever, right? And then fucking.
And she's so proud that there's like extra. I'm like,
Oh, yeah,
extra. I'm
we've
like,
got
I
that
thought
extra.
the urn was supposed to have everything in it.
No. We get to take home. We get to take home. Extra dad. Isn't that wonderful?
That's what she thought, yes.
But it's not in the urn. Alright? It's not in any urn, it's in a box. Alright, here's some extra dad in a box. Because, we couldn't fit them all in the urn.
Yeah, that's what we get told.
Right. Maybe you could fit them all in the urn that we chose. Or maybe not. Maybe you could have been that one. Regardless, we've got a box of extra dad.
Yeah, we do. Oh man, the poor. I feel bad about that. Then having to like move that. That's such a weird thing.
Move what?
Like the carrying transition people having to like.
Oh yeah, they're like, you left your extra dad here.
Yeah.
Well, I know because I want you to take it away. Instead, they left it with us.
Oh man.
Oh God. Like, well, surely you don't want your extra dad for us to throw it away. Yes, I did.
Forgot about it.
Actually, yes, that's what I was hoping for. Was that you just throw it away, but instead you put it in our rooms, and now we have to still deal with it.
I really like the serious Eric picture.
More serious. Oh, that little picture of me when I was a kid.
Yeah.
It's a strange picture that my parents got like a JC Penney's when they had a picture thing.
Yeah.
And they had this like scene and you sit there and
Did such a good job. You look like a cowboy.
well, I mean it's a weird picture because instead of telling me to smile or something, they said look serious. Or maybe I just refused to smile. I don't know. I was a little kid, so I don't remember it really. We are watching a hurting man. Who's hurting? Hurting Fox. Who's hurting? Is it me? Because my mom's dying? I don't hurt anything like that at all. I've already said all my goodbyes a long time ago, and I said them again yesterday, and, I'm just die already. I mean, I can certainly hurt, but I'm not hurting you about this, right?
No, you're not.
I'm just saying, hurry up. That's all I'm doing. That's all. This is my only emotion about this. It's been so slow and long, and fucking I've been dealing with it for fucking 15 years, you know? So of course I'm not like all sad about it. I've got all this experience dealing with it, you know? And anticipating it, I had all this time to say goodbye, and I did, and all of that other stuff, you know? So, hey Cameron.
Hey, Cameron.
Hello, taco eating friends. You've got 9 tacos. Maybe I'll eat one, and then I'm going to eat a burrito. So you guys can start on these.
Wow,
Tacos.
great.
They're napkins. I hoarded extra silverware.
Thank you.
Taco sauce. Do you guys eat taco sauce?
Not normally. I don't
No
normally.
problemo?
I'm not a saucer.
Sure, I'm gonna
You're
take
not a
one napkin.
saucer?
Stack.
Thank
Oh,
you.
no.
Some people are saucers.
I'm a
Like,
saucer.
you know, my daughter's a saucer as well. She's
Well,
a serious saucer.
If you want to try the sauces, they're in this bag. And, you know, no judgment one way or another if you don't like the sauce.
My daughter is such a saucer that when we got her a burger from In-N-Out, she said extra ketchup. Now normally they don't put any ketchup on it, right? She said no spread, extra ketchup. So she said, ah, they just put regular ketchup on it. They didn't put extra ketchup.
Oh, they didn't put double ketchup.
Yeah.
There's a difference apparently.
And well, see, and the thing is this. I said to her, wow, I mean, you gotta give them a little bit of a break because extra ketchup's not exactly clear. And you should
Because they
say,
don't use ketchup.
because they don't put ketchup on it. And she said to me, the most spectacular thing I've ever heard. You're just making excuses for their incompetence.
The thing is, there has to be a language. Extra ketchup. Didn't say add ketchup. It said extra.
Extra
It should be a scientific language.
Well, the point is, like, could that girl be any more my daughter?
Yeah.
Right? It's so hilarious.
So hilarious.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Let me get drinks.
Who says that thing? She said, well, it's daddy.
You.
I say that kind of shit when I don't like what's going on. The thing is, I don't care about ketchup that much, but she does. So that's why she says exactly what I would say if I something I care about, right?
Okay, so, Cameron, would you like lemon tea or half and half?
A water would be great.
Water?
Yeah,
Cool.
thank you.
I think I have a drink right here.
Okay.
I was half of the drink.
You have half of a drink, you're good then?
No, I'm not good. I
Okay.
have a drink. If you could bring in a drink for me, then I'll open it when I'm done.
Sure. What would you like, half and half or?
It
lemon?
doesn't matter. Either kind of fuse.
Okay.
Whatever's in Arizona. Pretty good.
Taco Lita.
Yeah.
One of the long-lasting Arcadia institutions everybody's mad at because they don't have the same taco sauce anymore. You go on their fan page, it's just a bunch of butthurt pissed off people saying, "Where's the sauce?" Because apparently their sauce supplier like doesn't serve tiny restaurants like them anymore, or something like that. Everyone's all pissed off about the sauce.
But the taco's got a lot of stuff on it, you know. I wish I was as high as you. Who wouldn't wish that? I wish I was as high as I am. I'm personally terrible at eating things. Just how I'm making a big mess of this.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's not how you eat taco. But it's how I'm eating it. I just want it not open because this one still has liquid in it, you know?
Back up, Jerry.
What's behind that? It's another cylinder of some sort. How many cylinders?
I went to the 99-cent store on the way.
Mm.
It's full of happy shoppers. They have a whole Christmas aisle. They have all kinds of fun stuff.
But you know what sucks right now is that, like, every place you go, the parking lot's totally full of cars. You can't find a parking space for shit anywhere.
Everybody has to buy.
I'm into well, yeah, my son said this horrible parking lot, yeah, with this store is. That parking lot's horrible. But it's better than the CVS parking lot, like up the street a little bit. That one's even worse. That's the worst parking lot in history.
I know. And there's a drive-through.
It's like, first of all, there are not enough parking spaces for all the stuff that's there by a large margin, right? And second of all, the CVS has a drive-through pharmacy in that same parking lot.
Which location are you talking?
Corner of San Gabriel Boulevard and I guess it's Los Angeles.
Okay. Similar Temple City side of town.
Well, I mean, it's just the only reason we go there is because that's where the mushroom guy wants to like do the deals for some reason. And he's like right there, the SUV
That's smart. It's a place that a bunch of undercovers can't pull up real quick. If there's really no room in this place, it'd be hard for him to get ripped off a bunch of.
It's like so close to the sheriff's station. Nobody cares.
Which is also like smart.
The bottom line is nobody cares, you know? The cops don't even care anymore about things like that. They're not trying to bust people doing a drug deal in a parking lot because in Los Angeles County, you're never going to get a conviction for anything like that.
They would have to be staking someone out to properly get any sort of.
You cannot get a conviction in Los Angeles County on a drug case. So,
Makes sense.
it's like, they're not going to even bother. Basically, they pull you over when you got like a lot of meth or cocaine or something. And then they'll probably arrest you, say, okay, well, maybe we're gonna, these are all these crimes we could potentially charge you with. You should just try to accept this deal, right? But you should never accept it. You should just have a fucking jury trial because they still won't convict. The jury won't convict it. Even if you got meth and shit, the jury just won't convict it. Because they don't think it should be a criminal matter in Los Angeles County, so.
And it just takes one juror to be on that jury who will stand up and then they're not convicted?
Well, basically, yeah, because everybody, all the jurors have to agree on guilty. And you're supposed to deliberate until you all agree. But if you can't, then it's called a hung jury. And then the judge says, okay, well, this case doesn't have a resolution. And then the prosecutors can choose to have can choose to prosecute again. Like they can have another case, another shot at trying to get you. But at that point, they usually, it depends what you've done, right? If you murder somebody or something, then of course they're going to try to prosecute you. But, like, really, like a drug crime, they just say, well, why are we even prosecuting this in the first place? And, you know, it's just a waste of time for everybody. So, go ahead and arrest me for drug. Unless you're the feds, I don't give a fuck. I will not be in. It doesn't matter. You guys can threaten me with whatever, and I'm just gonna be like, give me my jury trial.
Is it illegal to possess shrooms or buy shrooms? Or both?
Oh, I don't know.
Some things you can possess. There's no crime in possessing it. There's the crime just in like trading it for money, I think.
Yeah, well, with shrooms, they're federally illegal. I'm not sure what the state of California says, but they're probably still illegal in California. But, you know, at the end of the day, legality is about whether or not the cops are going to bother you. Not really what the law says, you know.
Yeah.
And the reality is they're not going to, they can try to bother me. Unless they're the feds, they don't give a fuck. They can arrest me all they want, but I'm going to pay the bail. And then I'm going to insist on a jury trial. I'm not going to be in jail for very long. And then they're just going to give up on that whole idea, you know. Once people, like law people, talk to me, they just give up. They don't even bother. Unless I've done something wrong, right? If I've done something morally wrong, like stolen, whatever, then I'm just gonna be I'm not gonna fight it. I just feel like, okay, well, you win, I'm bad, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I need my glasses again. I can't see things without them. I can't read things without them. I can see fine when I'm not looking at small things.
Kara tried to do me a favor and set my phone up with giant text, and then of course, like no pages would work correctly. I was like,
Oh
it's not
no.
really that favor. So
Yeah, I know, it's fucking annoying. It's like I tried to make it bigger too, and it's like, okay, this doesn't fit anymore. And just fuck it. I gotta put on my glasses. Your notifications a virtue. I mean, they don't even need to nullify, they just need to say, I'm not interested in convicting this person, and I refuse to say guilty. If you try to tell them, if you tell the judge, like, I'm not going to vote for this because I don't like the law, they'll kick you off the jury. So you just got to say, I just am not convicting this person. I am not voting guilty. And the judge asks you why, you say, because I don't think he's guilty.
Mm.
If you say, because I don't think he should be, because I don't think he should be in jail or whatever, they'll kick you off the jury, replace you with somebody else. Or replace you with one of the replacement jurors.
So you cannot hijack a jury without a proper plan.
Well, that's probably true, but I mean, the thing is, everybody kind of knows this. Like, I was in this jury, I was the foreman of a jury where this guy was overcharged, right? Like, the prosecutor charged him with everything he could possibly charge him with, even though the only thing the person was even conceivably guilty of was simple assault, which he was guilty of simple assault. But nobody wanted to convict him of it at all because the people, the boys, like, it's, you know, like 22 years old, they're drunk in Koreatown and they're bothering this guy so much. You know, he's this black guy who's big looking and he's a security guard at Koreatown, right? And so,
Did they fuck with him until you punched him?
well, he was going to like buy cigarettes on at the gas station, right? And the guy's like, the drunk kid, like, hey, how's it going, you know? And he didn't like the fact that the black guy didn't respond to him, or didn't respond positively. And so as he's going, the black guy's going to his car to drive home, he's like, hey, I thought he was talking to you, what the fuck, you know? And then he went over to, like, continue to yell at him. And the guy took a squeegee out of his car and hit him on the head with it. Okay. And then the guy was like, oh, that's it. I'm standing behind your car and taking pictures of the license plate. You are going to jail, sir, for hitting me, right? Okay. The guy wouldn't let the guy pull out and leave. So the guy got some, what's it called? Like, squirt you in the eyes, pepper spray.
Mace? Pepper spray? Yeah.
Pepper spray, right? Got some pepper spray out of his car. because the guy wouldn't let him like back out, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Meanwhile, that guy's friend is saying, "Come on, dude, stop bothering this guy, whatever, you know."
Yeah.
So what happens is the guy goes to squirt the bad kid who's like being like meow meow meow, right? But the guy who is pulling him away successfully pulled him out of the way just in time for the guy who was pulling him away to get all of the fucking pepper spray in his
Oh
eye,
shit.
right? Then that guy goes to the gas station and said, but it's like in Koreatown, so it's all like you can't go inside or whatever. And he's like, I need some milk to pour in my eyes, right? And they said, well, you're gonna have to pay for it first, you know. But the guy can't see anything and he doesn't know how to, right? Finally, he pays for the fucking milk, and then he pours it in his eyes. And it's like,
Probably doesn't help.
then this experience repeats as he goes back to the thing. It's, I need more milk, and she's just like,
First you clean up milk.
she's like, well, you guys forgot your card and pay for it or everything through this like window thing. And she's got to like slide it under her. Anyway,
Wow.
he finally, his eyes I guess felt better after pouring a second milk on. Anyway, that guy then like drove away finally, and he was able to drive away. And but the guy who got hit by a squeegee called the cops and everything and had to picture his license plate. And they caught up to him, you know, arrested him, and charged him with everything imaginable. Simple assault with a deadly weapon.
Squeegee.
Yeah, squeegee like broke into multiple pieces immediately. Like they had a bag with a squeegee in it. It was the cheap. It had to be bought in the 99 cent store. It was like the cheapest squeegee in history.
Not deadly. And the mace isn't supposed to be deadly.
Well, anyway, they charged him with a felony assault with a chemical weapon or something like that because it was ridiculous what they charged him.
Wow, that's not.
And they wanted him to go to jail forever
What
for
the
this.
hell?
But what they really wanted was him to plead to simple assault, but he refused to do so. And they threatened him and said, well, we're going to charge you with everything in the matter. But his lawyer was good. He said, well, look, this is self-defense. He had good reason to believe self-defense. He had him with squeegee because he was coming at him, whatever. But it didn't even matter what the guy... The most hilarious moment in the trial was when he had the guy... He said, like, that we're going to get hit by a squeegee. And he said, wow, you know, how were you after that? And well, in the shower, it bled. Like, I see, well.
There wasn't any in the moment ever when you said
That,
the words?
well, it's fortunate that it's in the shower. And he's like, and then after that, well, it was fine, I guess. And he's like, did it bleed the next day? I said, no. The guy was like not very smart, right? And the lawyer just fucking ate him alive. And he was a terrible witness. And then the other guy who got shot in the eyes was a little bit better, but also not very good at testifying. And so when we went into the jury deliberation, I had to compel everybody else kind of to be like, okay, here's our reason for finding not guilty. Everyone else is like, not guilty, not guilty, not guilty. You don't have any reasons, doesn't matter.
That's fucking typical.
There was one guy who said, well, you know, I think maybe he's guilty of, because but he was clearly racist.
Nice.
Yeah, and I just fucking shut his ass down and whatever. But the point is, we ended up unanimously acquitting as we needed to do, and we did it. Most importantly, before lunch, because I was drinking at the time. And I wanted to go to this Mexican restaurant and have margaritas. I didn't want to come back after lunch drunk.
You really could have been in the legal field, Eric. Your priorities.
Right. I didn't want to be all drunk as the jury foreman after lunch.
Yeah.
You know? So makes that simple before lunch.
I had the occasion to be a jury foreman before. There was this company that does research. Normally you research products and things, but sometimes they do a jury where you get paid like $300 a day to do this really long day. So I was on it 2 or 3 times. One of the times I was foreman, and after that I decided not to volunteer to be foreman because it's so much more work. Like, I was good at being right. I was good at knowing all the information, having it noted. I used my book to write all the information, and there was a lot of information to juggle in each of the cases.
Yeah, but jury foreman is all about dealing with people. Right? You gotta make sure everybody gets their chance to talk, and then if somebody talking too long, you gotta tell them to shut up, and you know.
Some people are not as like smart or reasonable, or like some people suck.
Yeah, I know. And you gotta deal with all these people. You gotta make sure you gotta go around. So it's not really a good job for you. You gotta deal too much with these various adults with their different views. But there was between like there was this medical doctor, and he ceded the race to me, and I was just like, okay, well, I think I should be jury foreman, basically because I know I'm best at it of all of these people for sure. And the medical doctor, I explained sort of like I should be jury foreman, and the medical doctor just ceded it to me, and that was it. Everybody was on board, you know.
Did you get like $5 a day or something? How did it work?
I mean, I have no idea how much money they give you for a jury duty, but it is like $10 a day or something, you know.
Like bus fare, basically, or something?
It's so pointless. It's like, why are you giving us so little money? Why don't you just not give us anything? You know, it's ridiculous.
I would totally accept the job as juror. If my job just, however many days a week, like, if I could not do it from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., that would be great. If it was like noon to 4, juror. I'll be juror for you. You pay me a good hourly wage. I like it. It's cool. I'm not going to smoke weed during it,
Oh, I'll go on jury duty for sure on all sorts of drugs. That doesn't concern me. But I wouldn't want to do it drunk. That's the thing. It's like I don't want to. That is too serious to do drunk. So I had to get it done by lunch, before lunch. Otherwise, it'd be all drunk and. It's supposed to be the jury foreman, and I got like 4 margaritas and
Part of the reason I haven't done it again is the way they send the email. It says you could earn, and it's like you get a base pay of $225 or $275 or something, and then they have a lottery of people who are on time who can get an extra $50 or $75, and I just don't like that part of it. Like, if maybe I'm going to get however much it is, I don't want it to be, I just want to get the full amount. Don't show me I'm gonna get 350 and then you're giving me 300. Don't show me I'm gonna get 325 if it's 275 with maybe winning a lottery. So
Yeah.
I just I don't even work for them anymore.
I just like being a juror, right? You know, it's like I enjoy that process, but they stopped sending me letters for some reason.
Let me ask you this. Let's say someone was a woman and went to prison and had degrading things happen during strip searches. This is one of the cases I was on. Degrading strip searches where I could go into the details, but just imagine the worst.
Is that a
disgusting-
civil or criminal case?
It was a case for money damages against
So
county or whoever owned the
you
jail.
didn't need a unanimous jury, right? You needed a majority.
We weren't in a real jury, so whatever they wanted from us, I mean, I guess they wanted us to be unanimous. We did it that way. But we had to decide, we decided that it was like a violation of civil rights the way these women were treated.
So it
which-
was criminal then.
I don't remember that part or not, but we had to decide money damages if someone had been
Oh, okay.
traumatized. So what does that mean? Civil?
That's civil.
Civil, yeah. So let's say, without me going into like how terrible and gross it could get with what these women went through, if someone's been traumatized in prison doing strip searches one time, how much money do you think they deserve? If they've just been mortified, unsafe, like stuff that.
Was it like he's like a dude that strip search or something, or what?
I don't think it was dudes, but it was groups, and it involved like feminine products being thrown on the floor, and like just like not, women who are on their cycle who have special needs just happen to like drop everything in front of everyone, just like really traumatizing stuff for them.
What were they looking for?
Like drugs and stuff. They had to like drop all their clothes and bend
Oh my
over,
God.
and all these women bent over at once with.
Yes.
In a
how much
cold
money-
area with like rats on the floor and.
How much money do they?
Yeah, how much if you get traumatized one time? And I'll ask you another question after.
I mean,
And Rachel, you too. What do you think?
I'm not good at those kind of
Me
questions.
neither. I'm not guessing. I'm not good at guessing money. I don't know what the heck. I don't know.
I don't know how much
How
it
do you
is.
put a price on
The
it?
thing is, you're getting it from the government? Is that who? Who's
I don't know
paying?
if it was, like a prison company, private prison company, or from the state of California, or from the city of LA.
I mean, if
I'm
it's
not
from
sure.
a private prison company, I'm gonna go. It's gotta be from that. It can't be. You can't really sue the government like that. So, it's gotta be a private prison company. In that case, I'm just saying, like, fucking break the bank, like, bankrupt them because they're horrible and they shouldn't even exist.
And this happened to a few hundred women. Is the other.
And yeah, I would just say whatever, all of their money. It was a private company.
It's $1 million each or something.
Well, however much money the
However
company
much.
has, it's like just break their fucking company completely, make them spend all of their money paying those people. And because private prisons are wrong,
Sure.
there's no place for them in the world, and they shouldn't exist. That's the government's
This is true.
fucking job, It's not.
Well, apparently it's.
What's the government doing delegating its job to private companies when it's that job? That's fucked up completely.
Because my buddy can get a bunch of money from the government. I'll hook up my friend.
Yeah, it incentivizes people being imprisoned
Yeah.
because that's how that company makes profit, right? So they're gonna be like imprison everybody all the time.
There have been plenty of documentaries out there about places that's specifically happening, that every black person on the street in some town gets arrested because whatever, and then they go to prison. Then they owe fines, they have to pay all this money to even be free.
Yeah, I know, it's fucking horrible.
Back to the my jury thing. nobody could come up with a money amount really. It's apparently it's really hard to like define someone with dollars like at all. And I just thought like to have PTSD versus not have PTSD, it's like life is just way shittier. You also had a shitty life if you're in prison, even if you're not guilty, which there are not guilty people in prison.
Well, most importantly, there are people guilty of not crimes in prison.
Exactly. To be in prison doesn't mean you've done anything wrong. It means you technically, whatever, it means you've been fucked over in one way or another. I came up with the amount of $100,000 if you've been traumatized. And then the next question is, okay, what if someone had it happen 20 times or, 10 times, happened once to some people, 30 times to others? If we decide it's 100,000 for a trauma, what do you decide if they've had it 2 times or 32 times?
Well, again, it just depends entirely on who the person being sued is. It's like, like I said, it's a private company, you just forget the $100,000, you just say whatever the amount that you have to split between all these women is the total amount of money that company has.
Yeah.
And the question of whether they were traumatized once or 100 times is irrelevant.
So each woman, if it's 300 women and the company has 300 million,
each woman
if
gets
this
a million.
Woman A had it happen once, woman Z had it happen 300 times, they still each get 1/300th of.
Well, not necessarily. If you want to split it up according to quantity of trauma, that's fine. It's probably a good idea. But
I just told the jury what I thought. We decided on what I thought, which was it was either 100,000 for one event, and then like if you've had it more than one time, whether from 2 times to 1,000,000 times, then you get like 50,000 more. Because I don't think if you have PTSD over one particular horrible thing, it does suck to do it again, but your PTSD cherry is popped at that point.
yeah, I mean,
in a way, if you're already totally fucked up,
you're right about
you're
that.
already fucked up.
If you find this traumatizing, it's going to be most traumatizing the first time, and least traumatizing the 50th time, right?
It just didn't seem possible. Anyway, I don't know.
You get used to it, like, okay, I gotta
yeah.
take off all my clothes and bend over these fucking fascists.
Yeah.
To go ahead and look in my butthole already and be happy. Why you guys want to look in my butthole so much is beyond me, but obviously you do. You love looking in my butthole so much.
That's my meth in there. Why do you want to peek at my meth in my butthole going in prison?
Well,
Aren't there plenty of people who just like keister a bunch of good stuff and just like go to court and show up for their warrants? Or
right, heaven forbid the people in prison be allowed to have anything they like at all, so much that they have to put everything in their butthole.
Up your butt? That's what it goes.
Come on.
Cell phones, whatever.
Wow.
I mean, I tell you what I'd put in my butthole if I were going to prison. These two things. Most of all, I put these 2 things because, well, I really can't smoke anything but Marlboro Reds. I can, and I will if I have to, but I don't like it.
I watched a documentary, part of which was on the prison selling nicotine vapes to the prisoners. So they came up with their own like prison safe vape so that prisoners could pay them $10 that they get either by trading in the black market within prison, which is money like extorted from lower level prisoners, or just your family just sends you $10 every day, 2 days.
You're not allowed to smoke, but you're allowed to get nicotine that you pay for from the prison.
That you buy from those dudes.
Oh my god.
For $10.
It's just fucking the worst. so evil.
Here's the thing. Let's say someone really does horrible, horrible things. The worst things that we would want to convict them for. Shouldn't prison just be making iPhones? Or making trucks? Shouldn't they just have to assemble
What?
things?
The thing is that.
Like
The thing is this. These terrible things are in prison for a long time. You say, well, let's make them useful. Well, then they get to do useful things. And they're guilty of such horrible crimes. They shouldn't be allowed to do useful things because it's satisfying.
Break rocks?
They shouldn't do anything. They just sit in their freaking prison cell forever. Because they've done such horrible things.
But let's say we could get something out of, well no, then they're doing something good. I get it. I see it.
Well, if you think about like old movies, they have like prisoners working on railroads.
And the other thing is, prisoners are prisoners, not slaves.
That's
Maybe
where
we redefine
that's where
prison
it gets
to-
wrong, right?
Yeah.
I guess I was offering an option to redefine prison as slavery. Human labor slavery. Just why not do that? But I would think that the prisoners would suck so bad at it that it might be like a hand-holding exercise that wouldn't work, and giving them pickaxes and tools and iPhone parts. Maybe they'd shove it all up their butt and get out of jail, and they'd have all these gold iPhone parts up their butt. So
Well,
lock them in a box.
look, the thing is, people should be punished in proportion to the crime they've done. It's, if they genuinely committed a crime like murdering a bunch of people, they should be punished accordingly. If they committed a crime like simple assault with that guy, the black guy, right?
That's not even a crime. That shouldn't be a crime.
He shouldn't be convicted at all.
Yeah.
He just with these stupid freaking white kids from the suburbs in Koreatown being all drunk and thinking, being super entitled and whatever else, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They learned a valuable lesson that day. Don't fuck with that guy, right? Why are you
Also,
fucking
there's
with
probably
that guy?
alcohol fueled. It sounds like an alcohol fueled.
Well, of course it's alcohol
Don't
fuel.
drink alcohol, but like they're gonna drink alcohol again.
Well, you know what that guy testified to? Was he tried to say on a stand that he was there from 9 in the evening till 2 in the morning, and he had a drink at 9 o'clock and not any more drinks the whole time.
Yeah.
That is not true what he was saying. He was drinking the whole time he was there. He was drunk in his interaction with that guy. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he was acting like that. But he didn't want to say that. But he didn't get that that's irrelevant, right? So he should just admit it all. Like, yes, I was that drunk. Yes, I was bothering that guy. But it's still not okay for him to hit me with a fucking squeegee, right? But he couldn't. He was such a terrible fucking witness that he couldn't say that.
I thought there was a spirit of the law where if you're without any fault or without any guilt, then you can be considered through whatever legal case you have ahead of you. But if you instigated something that, I mean, first of all, the police at the scene of crime are going to tell you, well, you instigated that. What do you want us to do about it, you idiot? But also the judge, if they're...
Well, I mean, the bottom line is you can't instigate violence with words.
Is that really true? I mean...
No, it's not legal to do so.
But assault is threat of force or fear. That means so I could just say, I'm going to take a gun in my pocket and shoot you.
Okay,
and
fine.
then you have to respond
Look,
to it.
there's a difference. You're right. You can instigate with threats, Okay?
Which is an assault in and of itself.
You can't instigate with threats,
Yeah.
but you can't instigate with just like, hey, you're being a dick, right? Which is what that guy was trying to do, was like, hey, guy, why are you being a dick? Because I said hi to you and you ignored me. And followed him back to his car to continue to yell at him, which is insane, but that doesn't justify him hitting the guy with a squeegee. So he was guilty of simple assault, but none of us were going to convict him of it because obviously that kid deserved it, you know?
I got to be on a jury to decide damages for an electrician who worked out of the scope of his job, helped another guy at a job site who said, hey, do you know what this is? He said, oh, I bet I know what that is. And this guy jams his pocket knife in a wire that's like 8,000 volts and blew himself up and lost a bunch of use of his body. But part of it was determining, like, he wasn't hired to do that job. He was on a big job site, but this part of the job site he wasn't hired to work on, though he was an electrician. He knew the guy working there who's some other, cement contractor or something. And just because they were friends, he said, oh, well, I'll go check that out. But I think we determined, since they were all on the same guy's job site, that it was okay for him to receive damages because he was helping this job site he was hired to work at, even though this specific portion wasn't his work that day.
So he still received damages? Whose fault was it, though?
Whose fault was it?
It was his fault, obviously.
Well, part of it is the dig alert. Whoever's job it was to call dig alert was like some job foreman that wasn't either of these two guys. If you're going to dig under the ground, at least in California, you have to call this 800 number, and they determine is something dangerous under there.
Didn't he stick like a pocket knife in a fucking whatever?
Stuck a pocket knife in the insulation around it. What would be like a 40 or 50-year-old high voltage cable that, if it were today, it would be labeled and say, this is high voltage, don't do this. But
why did he stick a pocket knife in there?
Because he said, oh, that looks like old coax from cable TV that looks like
So he was it's human error.
It was his human error.
So then why should he get any damages from anybody?
Because he was working there trying to do a job, and Dig Alert had been out there, and Dig Alert makes markings on the ground or something where it says, this is plumbing, this is electrical, and the foreman at the job site hadn't taken care of the Dig Alert stuff.
I don't know how that's relevant. I would have given him nothing at all.
Well, I forget what we were giving him, but whatever. If you blow your body up with electricity, who cares? Like what money you get? Like
you're supposed to be an electrician, right?
Yeah.
So know what you're doing.
Here's another one. Those there are these things, I don't know what they're called, these little meters that you wrap around a cable and it'll tell you if it's a live wire, okay? He had used one of these. It's like an $8 thing from Radio Shack that used to exist, and it just says, this is a 110, this is 220, just by a thing wrapping around it. It turns out those devices don't work higher than something like 600 volts. So even though he had tried that thing that works everywhere, this was another part of the case, just that
it was just bad luck. It's just bad luck for him, right? It's just like everything didn't go right and he got bad luck and there's nobody liable except just fucking act of God. Who's liable for that? Nobody. Nobody's liable. It's just act of God.
Well, that's the thing. When you are the one who causes the damage to yourself, but you're on a job site, I believe that technically, if you get injured at work, you're supposed to.
Well, yeah,
job site or
you can get money for that for sure.
liable.
You can get money for that. There's no doubt about that. But the question is whether you should.
Sure. But then, sitting on your butt as a teacher or something, you don't get as many injuries as, like, if you're doing anything in trades and welding, construction, plumbing, all that stuff, like, chances are you're going to get injured all the time. I get injured, like, every week. I cut myself, like, at least once a week. And it's not.
And how many times have you sued for workers' comp?
0 times.
Amazing.
I break my back at work.
Amazing.
Get my back disabled where I can't even walk for days. I'm not going to tell the person I work for. That's fucking crazy.
I know.
I'm going to tell them.
It's so funny.
It's the last thing I would ever do.
Right?
I want to work for them again later. It was my fault. Safety is the.
So what? You don't seem to think other people are liable for your injuries.
Well, I'm different. I don't roll like that. I don't know. I twisted my ankle walking down some steps before carrying too much shit, and I'm like, just don't be really injured. Don't be hurt. Like, it just don't want that kind of drama.
No,
I'm
because
very
it
sick.
lingers sometimes. Ugh.
Do we really sit on our butts, or is it the butt that does the sitting? Excellent question. Excellent question, Kujitsu. Thank you for that one. I'll be musing about it for a while before I come up with any kind of answer. Miss Fortune says we sit on things with our butt.
9 out of 10 dentists name their butts.
Do they? What do they name them, I wonder?
Colgate.
Do they name them after teeth and stuff? Probably
I
like.
just made that up.
My butt is named Root Canal.
The canal. Oh man. You got good intuition on the nicknames there.
I've had a lot of root canals in my day. They're not fun.
I've never had one, but I hear that they're unpleasant.
Well, last time I had like a bunch of dental work done. I was smart. I took a full clone of it before going in there.
That's right, yeah, you did.
I was just like practically falling asleep while they were doing it. And then I remember there was one point where I'm sorry to do this to you, I really have to pee. And I had to get up in the middle of it, go to the bathroom and pee, and then come back. And that's about the last thing I remember about that root canal, that set of root canals,
They really need pee service at the dentist where you're just there, you get the pee in place.
I know, they should have a lady who puts a thing on your penis before dental work so that it goes into it.
But not a catheter. Don't say catheter.
No, not a
Just
catheter.
something that's just.
No, it's called a
But it has to
condom
be
catheter.
for trouble bubble.
Oh, hey, kitty.
Yes.
Hey, buddy.
It's called a condom
But
catheter.
it has to be,
That's
yeah,
the
because it
one.
has to be like
You could-
male and female friendly. Because like you can't, half the population is gonna have to go to the bathroom also.
Right, but I don't really care.
We're so used to having a double standard that we don't even think of that. I'm sorry.
I don't really care about women's experience there. I just care about me
But
having to.
I care about me going to the bathroom. I want to go to the bathroom.
Well, the problem is,
too.
Rachel, that you have is that there's no way to put something there that catches all your pee and makes it go away, you know?
No,
But there is a way for me to do that because I have a penis.
I know.
And you don't have a penis.
I think you just need to hire one of those pee fetish people for the ladies.
I guess they just sit there and like catch it.
Be the catcher. Okay, you have to pee?
No, they just catch it in a pan, right? Like this.
They offer you a diaper before the session.
That would be.
God, I would be like, yes,
Like, I have to pee. Somebody come in here and pull down my pants.
Hey, here's the thing.
Catch the pee in a pan.
That is so difficult for like the individual to do themselves.
What if I identify as an aquatic animal and want everything done submerged? I can always pee in my own fluid, and the dentist might have to just respect the way that I live.
You know, that's why fish are gross. That's why fish are gross.
They are pretty gross.
They pee in their medium that they live in all the time.
Goes right in their eye.
And they poop in it too. It would be as though we pee and poop the air we breathe.
Yeah.
That's farts, Eric.
Oh yeah, we do.
We have a fart equivalent.
Yeah, well, that's not so. My own farts don't smell so bad. Other people's farts do smell so bad. My own farts, I was like, well, that's pretty juicy, but I'm not hating it, you know.
Sometimes I'll be like, I'll take a whiff and I'll be like, oh no.
Well, Rachel really had a morning the other day with I took some laxatives and just like she just exploded for a long time, making big poop noises.
Yeah.
She's so ladylike all the time. I knew I had to stay away from her because she's gonna be all embarrassed and stuff, you know.
Yeah. I would be.
Yeah. She was like when tried to hide in the bathroom far away, you know.
Yeah, I do. I do try to hide away.
Remember in the 70s when your parents would have had film cameras and there would have been these like film cases? Okay, my parents had film cases around. So I farted in a film case and closed it, gave it to my brother, and it worked. He opened it and he smelled my fart.
Oh my God, no! That's a good prank.
I got him.
Turns out you can save a fart in something. Who knew?
This is Tutankhamun's fart here.
That would be great if we could find King Tut's fart in the container.
King Tut's fart?
Then we could smell what ancient Egypt smells like.
It would be next to his cat's fart too.
It's
Oh
like,
my
It's a
God,
tradition.
yes!
ah. King Tut, I feel like I know you so much more now.
Oh, you like hummus? Now I knew.
Oh
Hello,
my
bros.
goodness.
What are you saying? Is the host Germanic?
So Trouble was out there. I want to give Trouble some food in the Trouble
Oh,
spot because
thank
Trouble didn't
you.
eat. Both Orange Kitty and Peacock switched off with the toast area, but we'll see if Trouble can get some food.
Well, me? My ancestry is German. Strauss is a German name.
So
But-
is Snyder.
There's those Schneider, so is Brandstetter. It's like my family's nothing but German all the way, you know, all the way back
Yeah.
or whatever.
That's why you could do the accent so well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we want to go to Stuttgart to see Kraftwerk.
Yes! It sounds so good.
Because we're German and we love to do those things.
If I see hungry kitties, then.
Oh my God, I couldn't even tell that he was hungry. That was so selfish.
He's a cat. He's always hungry. That's his job.
That's true.
To kill little things and be hungry.
The number one thing about Germany, remember, is das ist verboten. This is forbidden.
Das ist verboten.
And probably that is forbidden too. Everything's forbidden. Just deal with it. Apparently, like Germany is like super. You gotta stand in this line, and
Yeah.
you can't just stand wherever. And
But you get to drive really fast on that one road.
well, yeah, you can sort of, but like I read this story about this kid who got like the fastest um, license revocation in history or something.
Oh.
He just got his license because went on the Autobahn like 30, within 30 minutes of getting it, he was arrested and put and like his license was revoked.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice. Sounds like the Las Vegas Lamborghini rentals. Weed? Anyone want to smoke this weed?
I don't. I probably smoke this a little bit. I don't really want to smoke any more weed right now at the moment. Cannabis definitely nice, TJ.
When I went to Singapore for my brother's wedding reception, that seemed to be the most rule-based place I'd ever been. There were bells that would go off in the cars if you went over 45 miles an hour in all of Singapore. We were at some zoo thing. You know how there's these long lines, you've got to walk back and forth and back and forth? I jumped over one of the railings that are like, this high on me, and there was like a security guy, like the authority that came out, they're like, you cannot do this. Like, as though like I had done a really rude thing and terrible thing to have hopped over the thing, like, and it was too hot. It's too hot and humid, but yeah, a lot of rules to follow in Singapore. No gum chewing. You can't chew gum. It's like illegal or something.
Wow.
That sounds like a dumbass thing to say, but
No,
thought it was illegal.
yeah, you know, look, it's important because
Oh, is it?
because gum is just so terrible. No, it's not important.
Selfish people spitting it on the sidewalk, though, is what it's about.
Oh.
You get
Okay,
so
but
many
who
spots of
does
stuff.
that? Nobody really does that. Right?
Apparently
A
everyone
lot
did
of
that.
people do that. That's why it's all really.
But when's the last time either of you stepped in gum?
I have stepped in gum in the last like year.
Have you?
Yeah, it pissed me off.
Oh,
That
sure.
sucks.
Sure,
It does.
it
That
is,
ruins
yeah.
your shoes.
Sure, there's no doubt that stepping in gum, it sucks. But I just don't think it happens that often. And I don't think you need to make such a big deal about it. That you have all these big laws of like, oh my God, chewing gum is the worst thing ever or something.
It's because the
Yeah.
sidewalks looked like
Had
spots of
speckles,
gum everywhere,
yeah,
and
yes.
then like here's the thing, you walked through the crosswalk and your feet are going like spider webs to the ground if enough people chew gum. So that's the whole like, if it's bad, then
No, there's no doubt that stepping in gum it sucks ass, but I just don't think making gum illegal is a good idea.
It ought to be illegal for like what I do when I walk the dog. What happens? The dog I walk is blind, so it'll take a crap anywhere. So I have to walk him on only grass the first while. He could be on the sidewalk. He'd be right in someone's driveway. There it is. I'll smoke this and go. I'll let you take a nap. But
No, I'm not yawning because I didn't take a nap or because I want you to go. I'm yawning because I ate a whole lot of mushrooms.
Yeah, you did.
And mushrooms make me yawn. I am so glad right now that my nose is running less than I expected. It's still running a lot, but it's not as bad as it was at the Madonna Inn.
Yeah, the Madonna Inn is.
Oh my God! How much could my nose run?
does it run at the front or the back? Because there are two ways for the nose to run.
I mean, mucus was coming out of these holes. Okay, I don't know what else to say about it. Mucus kept coming out of these nose holes at an alarming rate.
Oh.
And I mean, the amount of tissues would astonish anybody. I had a problem with the tissue dispenser in the room this fall. It was pretty frustrating. Because you know sometimes you pull out the tissue and the next one doesn't come out.
I don't even use tissues, they're so very annoying.
Oh.
I just have toilet paper and paper towels in my house, that's all I have.
Well, I mean, we don't buy tissues. It's just that the hotel room had them, right?
Sure.
So, but if you do buy tissues, and where anybody's ever used tissues, you know, the most annoying thing that could possibly happen is you pull out one, and then the next one doesn't come out like it's supposed to. And you gotta like push your fingers in there and be like, okay, is it this?
And then like 3 come out.
Yeah, and then like you rest of the box actually comes out as fucking horrible. The next one's supposed to come out every time when you pull one.
Well, sometimes I have the problem too where I take out a tissue and like 7 tissues come out with it.
Right, well then, you know, it's like it's failing to do its one at a time thing that it's supposed to.
Yeah.
I have a solution, it's tissue laws. We're gonna have a tissue monitor and a tissue inspector. So before you use those tissues, just file some documents and we'll send someone out to stamp it after they ask you. If it's
Why don't we just make it illegal, please? Because I'll tell you what I keep running into. I keep stepping on tissues on the sidewalk.
Let's do that to the mask. Do we make masks illegal? Because they're under my feet too much.
Oh my gosh, I step on these tissues on the sidewalk all the time, and it was like, oh, my feet are stuck to the ground. That's why we should
New York
make.
City had a problem with like gum on the ground.
Did it?
Oh yeah,
Oh.
they did have that. I mean, it made sense. I
Mm.
mean,
They made a mistake from the first place because they made a city where people walk around.
yeah,
Now in Los Angeles, nobody walks around,
no,
so you people can chew as much gum as they want.
yeah.
In my all aqua city, you'll have one snorkel for a cigarette and one snorkel for air. You'll just, one goes through the nose for air, one goes through the mouth for cigarette.
Well, what's bad about this is you're swimming in water that's full of gum.
But does it float or not?
I know. The key thing is, even in water, all you can do is step on it. You just step on it,
Oh,
it gets
no.
on the bottom of your shoe.
No, it gets to the bottom of your.
It doesn't even matter if it's like right at your face. You're like, I'm not stepping on this
Oh
gum.
no! And then what if it gets in your hair?
No, well, the thing is, it's right in your face. You say, I am not stepping on this gum. And the next thing you know, it's like,
Oh no!
right to the bottom of your
You know
shoe.
that's how it happened.
Right to the bottom. And why are you wearing shoes underwater? Well, maybe because you're someplace where it's sharp on the ground, like there's like rocks on the ground.
Okay, alright.
Yeah,
I'll buy that.
That's reasonable. That's why you're wearing shoes. Have you ever been out of the ocean in a place? Certain places you really have to wear those shoes. Remember those
Water shoes.
Yeah, that have.
Water shoes.
Because otherwise your feet will be like all cut up by coral or whatever.
The rocks even.
Yeah, and then your feet are gonna be all fucked up. So you have to
They're
wear
worth
those
it.
shoes.
Yeah. Yeah, your dad was right.
Yes, my dad was right.
Mhm.
My dad was always right.
You can get cut in the ocean, like, you wouldn't think, but you can get cut pretty good in there.
Yeah, you think, oh, it's just water and sand. It's not necessarily just water and sand at all. It could be all kinds of things on it.
Yeah.
You don't even know. You could step on like a stingray or something.
You can step on jellyfish.
Yeah.
And those sea crabs? What are they? The horseshoe crabs?
You definitely-
Oh my gosh, aren't they
They're
creepy
so
looking?
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do not like seeing those.
But you know what would be the scariest crab to step on?
What?
Coconut crab.
Really?
They're huge. They open coconuts with their fucking.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's crazy. So, that would not be a good one to step on.
No, you could.
They could like fucking chop off
Yeah,
the whole
that's what I was
foot.
just thinking.
They could just chop it off
I
with
didn't
their
want it to be a
claws. They're
reality.
snappers or whatever they're called.
So I was really into snorkeling and had my own prescription snorkel mask and everything, which I still have. It probably is better than nothing. When I went to Cape Cod and went out, you know, there's the tide, which the water goes out and you can walk on sand for like a mile until
Wow.
you catch up to the ocean right at Cape Cod. And so there are little pools where there'll be some fish, some crabs, horseshoe crabs, a couple other types of crabs. And at one point I had my mask on and the water was, you know, a couple feet deep and it's clear enough that I'm snorkeling, just sort of looking at some wildlife. And all of a sudden I hear myself screaming through my snorkel tube, and then I notice a sensation of all these feet going over my back like, and a crab ran over my back as I was snorkeling. And that was a very shocking experience.
Oh my gosh, I am sure.
It
Oh.
was shocking.
Just be glad it wasn't a potato bug.
It's as scary as a potato bug.
Yeah,
Those things are scary.
what would be even worse if a crab and a potato bug ran across
That
your-
sounds like just a lot of trouble.
Yeah, because
I bet you could fish with the potato bug pretty good.
well, yeah, you could do a lot of things with potato bug, but enjoy its company is not one of them.
Enjoy its company, no. No.
You know, there's probably some cute little girl right now with her potato bug mansion with like a little Barbie
I
castle with
guarantee
potato
you,
bugs in it.
nobody, no, you could do that with lots of bugs. Nobody would do that with a potato bug, because they're just,
Look online right now. I bet there are like 80 YouTubers
they're so gross.
potato bugs.
Maybe they do. People
Probably,
like,
honestly.
people like possums.
Yeah, Lou likes possums.
And possums are super fucking
They're
gross.
scary
Kind of
looking.
You
creepy looking.
know, these,
Oh
They
no, I've
hiss
never
at you.
heard that. I don't
They-
want to.
they're freaking awful.
Aw.
Kara had a bobcat behind her house the other
Did she?
day. It's on the camera if you want to see the camera and clip of a bobcat and show it
Sure,
over.
yeah. You know, Rachel and I almost ran over a
Yeah.
baby mountain lion in fucking Mariposa.
Wow.
Yeah,
We didn't run it
we
over.
didn't.
I'm glad we didn't, but they need to like be in safe places or something.
Like it was like, it just like slid down the hill or something.
It like ran across the street and then like went back.
Yeah. I don't know where its mom was or whatever.
Alright, here's one which just hit the play button.
Oh
Eric,
my goodness.
Eric, I don't have words
And then there's
for
another one
losing
next to
mom.
it.
I do know you have attributes. I need my glasses on. Can't read shit without my glasses.
Okay, ooh, this is even better. Wow, this one's cool.
I
Alright, yeah,
do
good plan.
know you have attributes to get through this mission to see or start.
It's like a kitty cat, but like a pit bull.
Well, I
Is
mean,
that
That's a
amazing?
big cat.
Yeah.
this isn't something for me to have to deal with, like get through emotionally or whatever, because my mom's been dying for such a long time.
Unless you a big cat.
Yeah, I do. I don't know.
I don't know.
I had stuff that big behind my house, but it was just a raccoon the other day, so it's not as exciting to see.
I mean, yeah,
Raccoon.
big cat like that. I mean, the thing with big cats is they'll eat your little cats.
Yeah,
Oh, that's not good.
but they also will eat your rats, which is good,
That is
That
good.
is-
because there were plenty of them.
Mushrooms, well, basically, I said, well, I've got a good excuse for eating all these mushrooms. In case anybody says, like, well, you shouldn't eat all of those mushrooms. I say, well, my mom is dying today, so I should. But I didn't really need an excuse. I just really wanted to eat all of those mushrooms because I wanted to trip instead of like not tripping. Yeah. My mom dying is just convenient in terms of timing and everything. If she would just hurry up and get it over with, because who would want to be like that any longer? She's in a horrible state of being. And I'll be happy when she dies, as anybody should be, because she's suffering, or she's not really suffering, so they're giving her morphine and shit, you know.
She's definitely not having any sort of a life or quality of life or taking
Right.
care of her own needs. She's not, I'm sure that like most of our wants would be not to spend our time where every need we have has to be taken care of by someone else.
And also not knowing anybody, not knowing anything, it's just fucking just horrible.
I think the staff are pretty caring, as caring as they can get.
Yeah, it's a great nursing home.
Yeah,
It's the
they
best
are.
nursing home money can buy, basically.
Yeah.
So, you know, but it's just, there's no good way to experience what she's experiencing.
No.
That drove my dad nuts, you know. It's like he couldn't fix this problem. He kept going over there saying, well, what do you need? Well, let me give you some fucking insurance. Let me give you this. Let me give you that. Whatever you need to do to fix this. But, it's, you know, you can't fix that.
Yeah, it can be a challenge when your whole life, because I'm a lot like, you know, your dad obviously, when your life is like an equation, the equation is like, all right, I'm taking care of stuff right now. I'm taking care of this, I'm taking care of that. When you end up with everything taken care of, it's,
Well,
you have to have some other things other than just whatever, SI or whatever this shit is, but like, you have to have your creative self and social self and all kinds of things.
You're taking care of us and providing us excellent solutions that are solving our problem, right? That's not what my dad was able to do. He was only able to somewhat mitigate with all of his efforts. You know, it's like, let me buy my wife the fanciest bed I can possibly get at the thing, and that's great, but it's not going to solve the problem.
Some problems are not
Solvable, right.
which is why if your equation is always solve a problem, there's something lacking. You have to have more tools in your tool belt.
Yeah, well, he's anti-poor too, and he just like, he didn't know what to do with the whole thing. It was weird the way he didn't get that, like, she's gonna die. You know, like he would tell my aunt, like, well, I'm gonna drive across country to see you. But then he changed his mind. Like, Dad, you're 84 years old. Why are you driving cross country to see your sister. Why not just fly? If you want some kind of adventure, I get that, but instead you're just not gonna do anything. You just say, I want to do that, but not do anything. You never did go see her, you know? But he was a mess at the end. So, anyway, that's why it is not a process for me. Like, when my mom dies, it's just gonna be, okay, good, now we're done with all the complications. My dad was very much a process for me to deal with his death. That was not easy death to deal with. And I dealt with it terribly. But my mom is so easy to deal with because stretched out fucking ever, you know?
Well, you got a mom is essentially a thing you can lean on for help and support and knowledge and all kinds of things, and so she would have not served that function for you in any way since 4 years ago. I don't know, 3, 4 years ago.
A long time. The thing that my mom had and I had was the ability to chat about things and enjoy each other's conversations and stuff like that. Well, she lost that a long time ago. And there's nothing, it's like, okay, I get some satisfaction from going there and giving her a drink and making sure she drinks all the iced tea because she's thirsty a lot, you know, I think. But it's not that I want to ask her advice or seek her whatever. It's just she's not my mom anymore. I can't talk to her. And as soon as I stop being able to have conversations with her, she ceased to be my mom, as far as I'm concerned. She was already dead. I said goodbye to her so many times and in so many different ways over the course of these years, you know? I said everything I could possibly say to her. Just fucking die.
Well, you'll probably get your wish relatively soon.
Yeah. No, I know. It's like when fucking, according to the people earlier, right, she's gonna die by this evening. And then, of course, my mom is such a tough old gal. She just like, fuck that, no, I'm gonna last another couple weeks here. And
I spent decades with my dad being like destructive and whatever, different shit. So getting calls like, oh, your dad's in bad shape, oh, maybe, like all kinds of negative calls for years. So to me, I still, I take it as I still respect her. We go, if they say this, go see her and stuff, but I don't believe what anyone predicts in the medical field, because there's not a single PT, doctor, not one of them can predict anything whatsoever for any person ever. So,
right,
and them telling you something is just a percentage game. That's something they might know, something that's going on, and they might know some percentage based on that, but the person we're talking about and the thing they know could be totally not even related. So.
Right, well, nobody can tell you when she's gonna die, and it's unreasonable to ask them to do so. But the thing is, they did tell us. They told Delilah, you know? They called her and told her this. It's not like she asked you, man. And then they were wrong. So it's like, okay, don't be so sure if you're gonna be so wrong, I guess.
But how did they said that she was not breathing, so
right,
like,
right, they call me and tell me
we're monitoring her. She just bounced back.
You were there for that conversation too. Didn't it sound like exactly like she's gonna die right now?
Yeah,
Like she stops breathing.
Yes.
Yeah. And call the mortuary. Yeah. And then I went and go do that stuff, and then, oh well, she's fine now or something. Yeah. What's the,
Believe me, I've seen this. I've seen this short term where somebody will, there'll be a week after the super alarm period, and I've seen it where people will last indefinitely after looking really bad. I've known older people go through things where they decline one way or another, and then they snap back. So, but the thing about Jane has, whatever you want to call it, Alzheimer's or dementia, which is a degeneration of the brain tissue, which one of the things that correlates with is the swallowing, inability to eat properly, which she's experiencing now. She's also not really, she hasn't been speaking at all for at least a couple of weeks that I know of. Then before that, she was saying some words.
occasionally,
and
yeah.
Before that, even like something, oh, that's good. She used to say, oh, that's good all the time. She hasn't been coming up with that. So she's definitely on any sort of chart. She's at the bottom of the chart, but that doesn't mean she can't bounce up and down for a long time.
Well, she's got the 31st to die. As far as I'm concerned, because that's when the long-term care insurance runs out.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
there's a good chance that
that's her. It's her job right now. So that's what she needs to do. Unfortunately, that's everybody's job at the end of their life, right? They gotta die. It's not something that we have to be sad about, unless it's somebody young, somebody like with a lot of future, somebody who kills themselves or something. Then that's a reason to be sad. But my 85-year-old mother dying after all of this is not a reason to be sad. It's a reason to be happy.
Well, she definitely hasn't been having a quality of life that I know any person would have wanted.
Yeah, nobody wants that to happen to them. It's really horrible. And it's like my dad, if he had ever thought he was going to be like that, he would have immediately shot himself in the head. Because he was smart. And he'd say, like, I think I'm slipping, Eric. Over little things. But I know, Dad, you're fine still. Everything's fine. You're fine. And he was, all the way to the very end. He was not doing shit at all. He was a little less sharp after well, COVID really knocked him on his ass, But he was not doing shit. Let's see what I'll load for us. Nothing better to cool down.
So I got another laser in the mail.
Oh, cool.
I got a blue laser.
You never made that thing last time. I forgot about it.
Yeah, I don't have it today.
That's fine. Doesn't
I'll
matter.
have to do it.
We'll do it some other time. Yeah.
I only got one. I want to see if the quality was good, and I'm glad I only got one because it flickers. It's like flashing almost. So
is it supposed to?
I don't think so. I think it's low quality or something.
Big yawns for little Eric.
I'll probably get a different one.
come down suck? I don't find that to be the case at all with mushrooms.
Oh, hello, Mr. Bubbington.
The only thing I don't like about coming down from mushrooms is that I'm no longer on mushrooms.
Trump's all poofy
Yeah,
with the winter poof.
yeah.
I do the sleepy eyes when trouble looks at me. I go like this so that I look like a safe animal.
Oh.
They go make cats and dogs like think you're safe.
I'm not too high. I'm just not really paying that much attention to this.
Usually I do it, and then they'll like turn their heads and look at some other thing because they'll be like, oh, well, that's a safe thing.
Hmm.
Yeah. Like right now, he's looking, and now I'm just going to.
What did Dixon Cox say?
And then he looked away.
I have been watching your input for too long. It's sensory and meaningless. Dixon Cox.
Dixon Cox.
Words are never sensory things. They're words. Now he might be wrong, but I'm sure what he's saying is not meaningless because words have meaning. You know, that's what they do. They express meaning. Look, you're gonna be single in 2023? A little Rose, you're breaking up with your girlfriend? Well, it's probably a good idea if you're even considering it. Well, words can be plenty empty, sure, but that doesn't mean they're meaningless. Like I could say, I'm going to the store right now. Those words are empty because I'm not going to the store right now. But they're not meaningless. They still mean something.
When you're playing Scrabble or something like that, people have the like do, la, fa, ti, da, and stuff like that. Are those meaningful?
They're not really words, you know.
When people get away with it on Scrabble, it pisses me
That's
off because I don't think they're
yeah.
meaningful. I'm like, that's not a word.
That's not a word.
To me, it
It's
ain't.
not a word.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Those things aren't words.
Why is it on Scrabble?
Well, Scrabble's
That's not
wrong.
right.
Scrabble's
Yeah.
wrong, you know.
I don't play Scrabble with my literate friends. I'm like, wow.
I don't like playing Scrabble
It's like a
at all. Scrabble's a dumb game because, first of all, you don't get to know what letters you're gonna have.
No.
It's like, okay, well, I want to spell something like, I don't know, yellow. That'd be a good word for Scrabble, right? It's got a Y, it's got a W. Well, I don't necessarily have those letters. I probably don't have those letters, so how am I supposed to spell yellow?
You can throw trash in here. This is a good trash. Oh,
I can throw it, I can aim at the trash can. I can't really throw it into the trash can because I'm so bad at throwing things.
You should go to the NBA, and then you can learn how to throw things good.
They won't even teach me. They'll just say, you're not even allowed around here because you're so bad at throwing things.
We only want people who can do it good already. We don't even care about you lowly ballers.
Well, we don't want to teach you anything.
Read the book.
I can't make you anything.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I tried out getting a smaller bong box because this is pretty ridiculously huge to smoke a bowl, but it's still like the best that I can come up with for a thing to carry weed and water.
It does a lot of things. It does a lot of
And it
things.
carries a good amount.
And also, Cameron, you don't like smoking bong rips on old water.
That's my problem.
So that's why you need a complicated setup here. If you just always kept the same water in your bong all the time like me.
Where is the bomb?
It's over there. I guess this is my mobile water treatment facility, is what we can start to call it. My mobile bong water treatment facility.
Yes.
That has a good ring to it, doesn't it? That
I don't know where the bong is.
WF? My MBWF?
That'd be fine, Karen. But the point is this. I don't know where the bong is. Ray doesn't know. Ray's like, where is the bong? Cameron to me, like, it's over there.
Of course I know.
You know where the bong is, for sure, because you're paying attention to this thing then.
It's also a curse, you know? Like, I don't want to know that there's a cigarette right there. I don't care, but my brain just sees it. It's like, I don't care.
A cigarette where?
No, just like in the court. Like, I shouldn't care about, like, but my brain sees all these things. It's like, just, it's distracting. Not that I care about that your space is that way. Just to talk about my
You just notice.
brain is like, yeah, of course I notice every little thing everywhere. And it can be distracting from more important things to notice, I guess,
Yeah.
in a way.
Yes.
These bees don't get to invent their own words. What about meow?
Yeah, you definitely invented yeah.
That's a pretty important word too.
It is.
It does a lot of things.
So many times you can use it.
I use it all the time, like, 'cause I don't necessarily want to say what everything is. You
Or
know?
you forgot what it is
Yeah,
called.
you know that meow, meow.
That's my favorite when you're like, yeah, this person said meow meow meow. Like,
What did he say?
yeah, yeah.
It's some meow, meow.
Yeah.
But
But I know that it wasn't that important, like, or it was like ridiculous in your mind.
Yeah. You know what's the most ridiculous thing in my mind? Spirit journeys.
I used to, when I would look at the television set, which has been a long time since I would actually watch TV signals, I'd watch Judge Judy or one of the other judge shows, and I'd see someone walk in who'd say something like meow, and then Judge Judy would pull the Judge Judy and like just not let anything continue until she makes sure you're not going to say that word again. You're going to use English words that are
Well,
legend,
sure.
you know.
If I was in a civil case with Judge Judy, I wouldn't say, Judge Judy, you need to choose me because
Oh my gosh, she would like look at you like you're a crazy person.
because what? Because meow 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 meow. That's why. What did you say?
I used to watch Wapner, though, the People's Court with Judge Wapner, a lot, and I do feel that I got some amount of legal knowledge just by seeing what cases came up, who won, and for what reason. Not that I went into law or anything, but I feel like I have some amount of ability to sort of just at least predict who might be in the wrong or in the right, not necessarily knowing how every law is written out, but
Right,
it's
but
useful data, I guess.
yeah,
Yeah, it is.
and also the reason was usually meow. The reason why they voted one way or the other. They said, well, I've evaluated everything, and my explanation is meow. And everyone's like, what? Why did you vote this way? I told you. M-Y-A-H. Meow. Nobody's satisfied with that answer, but She's Judge Judy, so what are you gonna do?
Yeah,
She's a real ESTJ.
yeah.
She's an ESTJ?
Oh yeah, Judge Judy is ESTJ.
Really?
Yeah.
She's like my dad's type, right? She's super ESTJ.
Huh.
I think we're just a CUNT, but whatever.
She's like intimidating through the TV set.
Oh my
She's so
gosh,
gnarly.
she is.
She didn't intimidate me, she just wanted to freaking yell at her.
That would make for some entertaining television.
Yeah.
I would tune into that.
Me
Post
yelling
Eric.
at Judge Judy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Judge Judy yelling back at me.
And you yelling back at her.
Yeah, it would just be a big freaking
Oh
argument.
my gosh. That really would be entertaining.
Hi, Judge Judy. Yeah, good Judge. You really do a good job. I don't like you.
I always thought that if I was in her courtroom, I would get in trouble. Yeah.
If you were in the case or in the audience?
In the case,
Okay.
I definitely, she would correct me, for sure.
I remember this one episode actually where somebody came in and they had this super good preparation for their case, right? And she said, "Did your lawyer help you with this?" And the lady's like, "No, I did it myself." Judge Judy was very proud of her. She's like, "Wow, great job."
Really?
Yeah, and she won the case, you know.
Wow.
But I didn't watch a lot of it. I watched that episode. Carmen's been Jeff Shaw's problem is not that he's autistic, it's that he's drunk. Okay.
Is he in the chat?
Under a different name.
Oh.
Some people are saying that. I don't know. How would I know something like
Just imagine you're so famous, people, that people get fake identities and talk on your thing. That's like ridiculous.
Oh yeah, they do.
Oh my god.
that? Yeah. Drunk is like at least as bad as autistic for when it comes to saying things that don't make sense and you regret the next day, right?
It's a pretty good recipe for saying dumb stuff, other than like drunk plus pills. That's extra good
Oh
for
my.
definitely making a bad mistake.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's fun is waking up next morning and looking at your phone to see if you called anybody.
Oh my goodness.
And
I
like-
used to do that all the time.
Oh God, who did I call last night? Why did I call them and what the fuck did I say?
Exactly.
It was horrible. But fortunately, I don't have to deal with that anymore because I'm not a drunk anymore. Somebody said, I'm going to give up drugs and alcohol for 2023. Just give up alcohol. You don't need to give up drugs. Drugs are good. Drugs are where fun comes from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see like a billboard. Drugs, where fun comes from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would
Catchy.
be good.
Hashtag where fun comes from.
Oh my god, at the 99-cent store just now, for $1.29, a bottle this size, guess what's in your alkaline water? Guess what thing? Ingredient.
Is it a potato bug?
I wish. CBD. You can get CBD water at 99 cents.
99
Right? Isn't CBD the stuff that doesn't do anything though? I mean, it's not psychoactive,
Yeah.
so you can't really like
Well,
You don't know what
it doesn't do anything,
doesn't.
but it may help make you go to sleep more.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Because we have these gummies we eat that have mostly THC and some CBD in it, and they're really good for making you go to sleep all night. They're called Plus Cloudberry gummies, and if you eat 100 milligrams of those, you will sleep like a baby all night long. And the thing is, I don't normally sleep well when I eat weed, but those ones seem to make me just sleep like a baby.
And it has like the CBN too. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that CBN is either.
I thought they were selling that as the sleep thing, CBN.
Oh, so maybe that is.
Yeah.
So.
I got a patch that I haven't used it. It was like 10, 15 bucks at Varda, and it's supposed to be for sleep, and they said it's CBN, so like maybe not psychoactive, but gonna put you to sleep. It's like a big patch for your shoulder or something.
That's interesting.
I mean, if I really can't go to sleep for a couple nights, or just a little, I'll take melatonin on the third night or something, and that always will knock me out. So.
Well, Kojutsu says CBD doesn't get you high, but if you have a lot of anxiety, it levels you out or something. He told a story of when he took a fairly high dose of CBD before working on Black Friday, and no matter how impatient the customers got, he didn't feel frustrated.
Okay. Alright.
So maybe it has that effect.
Yeah.
It's like the Valium of weed.
Yeah. Well, that's not a bad effect.
Yeah. Delilah told me the story of how normally she only eats 5 milligrams, but she ate 10 milligrams and got all like freaked out about it and quit eating weed for 2 weeks. 10 milligrams.
Lightweight.
It's like, that's like nothing at all, right?
Wow.
That is lightweight.
Lucky though, that means you're a cheap date. Like you can spend 50 cents on product to have an effect. How awesome.
I cannot get this girl to do mushrooms with me. It's like, just do mushrooms with me, daughter.
But it might be like a different experience for her than you.
Well, I'm sure it will be, but I still want to do mushrooms with her. But she just won't do it, and that's fine. She's like not that into drugs.
No, she's not.
Kids her age, they had no access to acid, I would assume, maybe X or something. Or I don't know, is she too young for X to have gone around?
She's just weirdly scared of drugs. She's weirdly scared of getting high in a way that makes her scared or something. She thinks mushrooms are like weed, but just more weed or something. They're totally different drug, and I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. She's perfect, so I don't have any complaints. But she's just won't do mushrooms with me.
Maybe one day.
Maybe someday, yeah.
It's just I just don't think that she's interested in it.
What does it cost for mushrooms? Like for an ounce of mushrooms?
Well, $250.
Okay.
So when I ate that whole ounce of mushrooms today, I said to myself, it's a lot of mushrooms. It's a lot of money to eat just all in one day. But I said, yeah, but just eat them anyway. I just said, just eat them all anyway. And I did.
You did.
I ate them all. I ate a whole ounce. And I came back here, I ate more of these too. So, I'm proud of myself for eating so many of them because they're not that easy to eat that many mushrooms. They're so gross.
Drinkers do this all the time. Drinkers are like, all right, I still have whatever, you have where you can get a hold of, so.
Yeah,
I think people use the more, the better, regardless. Think how much it would cost to go out, like, to drink at some place for 10,
well,
$20 a drink right now.
Expensive.
the thing about mushrooms though is if you just wait like a week between doing them, then I could see like 3 mushrooms and get the same effect of eating a whole fucking ounce. But I'm really bad at not eating mushrooms.
Yeah.
I'm just terrible at not eating them. So that's why I had to eat so many today.
Hey,
I had no choice.
I think it's so funny that we were talking about who eats.
50 grams.
Yeah.
I do.
Turns out you do.
I'm that guy who eats all those mushrooms.
Yeah, and you like didn't even. It was like, I'm impressed. I am. I can't handle that much. I had like 9 stems, I think, maybe 10.
You had a lot of mushrooms too.
Yeah, I did.
The thing to remember though is the best thing about today was that I got to go on a spirit journey.
What did you learn on your spirit journey?
I learned that my spirit animal is a fox. And that my Indian guide was there the whole time. He's saying, you need to learn things. I learned so much that day.
So as a fox, why fox?
I mean, I asked the Indian guide the same question. But here was the problem. He only spoke Indian talk.
Oh, no.
Like, Navajo and stuff, or whatever. I said, don't you even understand any English at all? And he said, no, I don't understand any English at all. He said that in English. But the rest of the time, he was just talking Navajo.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a one-sided conversation.
I know. I said, why am I a fox? I want to be a hedgehog.
Ooh, I see you as more of a hedgehog.
He just pretended not to understand me. I said, hey, this is my fucking spirit journey. What are you doing? And he said he still didn't talk to me anymore in English.
Are you supposed to save the environment now, or whales, or any particular thing now that you've had such a journey?
Well, what I learned today was that climate change is bad.
You want me to go into
Climate change is bad?
Yeah, climate change is
good.
bad apparently.
We can all agree about that a whole lot. We could agree all day long.
Trouble
Pat each other on the back for it.
Trouble just wants to control us so much. He's like, I don't want to be out here. I want you guys to go to bed so I can lie down between you.
I'm actually gonna go.
Trouble, it's
I'm
only...
gonna go home in a minute.
It's
Nice to
only...
see you.
Yes, you too.
Call for dinner on like Monday?
Monday, right?
Yeah.
Monday.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
But the point is, Trouble, it's not even 8 o'clock yet.
It's not. I know he's early.
You're early because it's cold.
Yeah.
That's why he's early. He's like, it's cold. yes, it's warm in here, but it's not lying on the bed between you, and I don't like that as much.
Right.
So I make you go inside right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cats are, no one said they're not manipulative. I never said they're not manipulators.
I mean,
They are probably some of the most manipulative.
Trouble's
Scratch
trained
right up
us.
your leg and meow your
so
butt
well.
off. Yeah,
Trouble's trained the shit out of us.
Yeah, he has.
but that's love. That's how it's supposed to be
He's a
handled by a cat.
wonderful, wonderful cat. I love so much.
Mhm.
I'm gonna listen to you from my phone.
I love our wonderful kitty. The number one thing we need to do though
Eat more tacos.
is get
Yes.
Luke.
They're
Put 'em in the
delicious.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Eat them.
much.
They're always good.
I will eat them for sure.
Okay.
Cool. Good.
But the number one thing I'm concerned about most in life is to get Lou to pay on Naked and Afraid. She really needs to go on Naked and Afraid. She keeps saying no, she doesn't. But that's because she is wrong.
That's your friend you stayed with?
Yeah, we didn't stay with her, we visited her.
Okay.
Yeah, we stayed in her hotel, but
What a show. Mosquitoes biting your privates. Ouch.
Oh my gosh.
Like,
For real. And you
I
see
would
the
go
red-
0 seconds.
Yeah, yeah, right? No,
I'm
that's, we
lost.
always say that too when we're watching how like we would not be able to deal with that.
Maybe with a full Gore-Tex suit.
you know who can deal with it? Lou DeFay. I'm convinced that she can handle whatever bites her vagina all day long. Even if it's a potato bug.
Oh my god, even if it's a potato bug?
Even if it's a
That's just
potato.
Now you're getting into a really nice comic book idea there.
All right, Cameron, we'll
All
see
right.
you Monday.
Yeah,
Yes.
sounds good.
All right, great.
Cool.
Thank you so much.
Okay,
You're
cheers.
safe
You guys
as
later.
always. You're
Yeah,
a
no
hero.
Catch you later.
Catch you later. Do you want me to leave the door open or?
No, it's fucking freezing. So cold. You know how cold it is? It's 50, 54 degrees. It's much, much too cold. And this whole thing, I can't see what's going on. I need to change this to heat. This is so not, it's so complicated. Which one is it? It's like I can't, whatever. This is too complicated. This thing is horrible. Just like make your freaking. It's impossible to tell. Like, okay, is it on heat right now? It's got an arrow pointing to this thing. I think it's on heat right now. God, these things are terrible. That's a horrible remote control. Lou, why are you even still here? What you need to do, take off all of your clothes and go into the wilderness with a strange man and get your genitals bitten by bugs. Okay? Even if you don't go on Naked and Afraid, what I want you to do is get some potato bugs. And put them in your underpants. okay? And that'll make you feel like you're not naked and afraid. Even if you don't want to go on it, at least you should want to feel like you're on naked and afraid by putting some potato bugs in your underpants. I'm about to do that myself right now. I was distracted by this, but I've got my cup full of potato bugs over here, and I was just about to pour them down my pants. Well, it depends where they put you, Lou. Sometimes they put you in a hot place. Then it's too hot to be naked and you get super sunburned. Sometimes it's in a cold place. Then it's too cold to be naked and you get the shivers and stuff, you know. It's truth, bud. Your insecurities are what they are. Not going anywhere, bud. You're going to see your insecurities through okay. You got that, Carmen? Now do you finally see how insecure you are? What? I'm not selling you on the idea of going to naked and afraid. You're tough though. You could handle it. You could go on naked and afraid. You know what you could do? I bet. You could get your potato bugs trained to do something useful. Like, why would you don't even need to hunt yourself. You just send out your squad of potato bugs to catch some fish for you and bring it back. Because I've always said to Rachel, Lou is so good with potato bugs. We should just call her the potato bug whisperer. Yeah, squad of potato bugs. Like 20 of them. One of them is the leader. He's the squad leader. Come on, guys. You'll get some fish. That's what the leader says to the rest of them. I'm like, can't we get some potatoes instead? The squad leader was like, no! No potatoes for anybody. We had to bring Lou back some fish. There won't be any potatoes to be found anywhere, I'm afraid. Not here in this wilderness. Well, what are we gonna eat? Says the potato bugs. It's hard to say. I guess we have to eat fish. But I hate fish. Even potato bugs hate fish, you know. Even potato bugs, they're so gross. They still don't want to eat fish. nobody does except Asian people. Asian people like to eat fish. It's like, why? I don't know. Can't you tell it's gross? Why should Asian people not be able to tell that fish is gross? After all, it's their eyes that are slanty, not their taste buds. Hilarious joke. That was such a good joke. The potato bugs are actually called Jerusalem crickets. Your uncle used to eat pill bugs as a kid because he thought they were candy. Your uncle was very bad at identifying candy. He can't tell. He can't tell candy from bugs. Is it a bug or a piece of candy? Beats the shit out of me. I tried to get your mom to eat them by saying they're candy. Your mom's like, close. Still close. They're almost candy. Except they're bugs. You're this close. Eating bugs is a bad idea in general. Don't eat bugs. They're gross to eat. Right. These grasshoppers that I barbecued on a stick or whatever. Don't eat those. Don't eat that. Those are bugs. You know? Obviously, don't eat that. Those are bugs. Listen, Cox. Listen. Right now, Thomas Bell is busy reflecting on his insecurities. You know, you really hit him right here. Now he's got to think about that for a while. Oh my God. Dixon Cox is right. I'm so insecure. So just let him just cope with it for a second. If I picture Thomas Penn and the chairs are going, I am so insecure. God. Jason Cox was right. I'm trying to read the chat right now. I'm just completely unable to read anything. Oh wait, I think I know why. My eyes are closed. That's probably why. Garmus Pimp, you've got a lot of reflecting to do right now. You shouldn't be laughing. You gotta think about how you're insecure about this and that. A lot of things. You're so insecure about your hats, for one thing. I've known that for a long time. Garmus Pimp does not, he thinks he knows deep down he's got bad taste in hats, but he's very ashamed of it. And the reason he knows is because he always wants to wear a sombrero. Sombreros are appropriate in certain contexts, maybe. But generally speaking, no. You don't. You shouldn't go around. I'm just gonna be the one to tell you. Stop going around town in such a flashy sombrero all the time. First of all, you're just making people jealous. Second of all, it doesn't go with whatever else you're wearing. You know, it's like you got on cargo shorts and a Dave Matthews Band t-shirt. Why are you wearing a sombrero? It doesn't go with it. For that situation, what you want is a baseball cap. It says Dave Matthews Band on it. While you're wearing these clothes, you should be continually blasting Dave Matthews. Because who doesn't enjoy that, right? Like, if you're near somebody and they're blasting Dave Matthews, you're just like, I love this. I could have you sit next to me all day. And the reason is because you're blasting Dave Matthews at full volume. Yes. Some random vagueness, yeah. Oh, good. I love your total lack of songs. It's fantastic. Just jam out for me. Just meow, 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 meow. Oh, it's so hot when Dave Matthews does that stuff. I gotta go to sleep or something. I'm tired. I'm gonna end this stream here. Go to bed. Alright, love you all. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. You're heroes. You are the heroes who work here. Because heroes work here. All the time. All they can do here is they come here and work. These compulsion. Anyway, goodbye. I love you.